hours and 7 minutes in. It tried to capture BlueStacks because I'm emulating. Is this my latest save? Yeah, okay. So we're in a place called Sen. I don't remember exactly what we were doing. I kind of remember it. Like, we were here, right? We just got this new content. We can fly around.
Yeah.
I will say, I'm not going to say obey the Empire. That's what he said. I will say, I think quest logs would make a lot of these games a lot better because what was I doing and where do I need to go? Or just, you know, things that people should
I think
do.
these were designed for a period where you really weren't. You played it like successively rather than taking like week-long breaks.
Uh-huh.
That really only happened with the rental market, and the rental market was not a thing in Japan, if I recall.
Okay.
So it was made in a culture that sort of did not favor that sort of
Do you think it's
like
also because of the time period? Like, this is back when a lot of people were, remember how people used to write down things in games more often back then?
yes, exactly.
I'm
People had a
wondering if
little
that's a, you know,
notebook.
when I say a cultural thing, I don't mean Japan specific. I mean just gaming culture in general.
I think it was as well. Yeah, I mean, look at Tunic, right? Tunic is sort of an embodiment of this era of gaming modernized.
Should I buy the
And,
3,000 gil stone here?
I don't remember this. You can, because I think you have a lot of gil.
Okay. Seraph Magnesite. That sounds good. Okay. The music in this game is actually pretty good. Like, I think by remixing it, it sounds way better than just like fucking old bad synths.
MIDI.
Yeah.
Well, it was never bad. Like the MIDI stuff in these games were always like the top notch of MIDI.
I like that he's like, Mom says I'm not supposed to play outside because it's dangerous. He's clearly sliding on the rail. But I
Yeah,
also like that he's able to slide on the rail. Like, that's... Remember how we talked about, you know, you do little things to make the game more sort of appealing, right?
yeah.
I'm surprised I can't go through this. Alright, but I clearly have to go inside a building, so let's go inside a building.
Are you sure you don't have a quest log on this version?
Don't have a what?
Like a story log?
I can look. Give me a sec. That's downgrade. That's an upgrade. Bastard sword? And I've got 30,000 gil. Okay. I think I might just buy 2 bastard swords. There we go. I forget I can equip from the store menu. Equip. Is it... There we go. Wait, we could surely give her some fucking... Why can't we give people relics? We have relics. Okay, so he's a machinist. I hate that you said that, arguably irregular. Like, come on. Really? Really? Hair metal? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die of shame. Shame and laughter. I just assumed bastard swords would be made by the son of, you know, a bitch. Or whatever. I don't know how that works.
It means that it's an illegitimate. The sword was not. The creator of the sword is not its legal father,
There you go.
or something like that. I can't remember. It's children born out of wedlock and noble families or nonsense.
Wait, where's the fucking thing that makes him attack more quickly? Is it Dragoon boot? No. Hermes sandals, that's the one. And, I don't know, give him the thing that maybe increases his strength a lot?
Yeah.
I don't know if strength actually affects his tools, right? Because he's a machinist. Now this one, he definitely will be increased. We want strength for him. Because he's, you know, melee, right? And those are basically his, so we want to keep those. For her, since she's a magic user, we want her to move faster. Right? Hermes sandals. And then I'm going to give her that thing that increased a bunch of stats. I see it. It's that one. Alright. And then we'll quick save. I definitely think we could make a game that feels like a JRPG, but with more modern, you know, world design. Fuck. I don't want to go in. I want to... There we go. D-pad's better for movement, not stick.
Yeah, don't use stick with these games.
I can't help it. That's when I was born to use the stick. Well, that would help. That would help. She's wearing that, so... I guess I'll grab 2 of these? Or is that better? No, that's... I think this is better overall, the Priest's Miter.
Yep.
When I say more modern world design, arguably Urugula, I am talking about actually making a game that is a 3D open world video game, real-time action. I'm basically talking about Final Fantasy VII Remake, except that game is one of the most linear games I've ever played. And I don't mean that necessarily a bad way, but it is... There are times where you're just walking down a path that's as wide as your shoulders are.
Yep. I mean, that was just the opening of the game. Like, that was disc 1 of the sea.
Yeah.
Like, that is sort of the consequences, and it's sort of like when you look at a game like Final Fantasy 13, which is structured a lot like 7, that's why the opening segments of it are so linear.
Mm-hmm. So, Arugula, I agree. For the most part, I agree. The problem with 15 is that once you finish Chapter 8, it just becomes a corridor crawl. It's a problem that I think Final Fantasy has in general, is that they suck at pacing, at least in their newer games. Because they'll just sometimes be like, yeah, you're just going to do a super linear thing for a long time. It's just kind of boring. Here's some combat encounters. And when it does that, it loses its... it loses something.
They kind of fixed it with patches to 15.
Okay.
Like that stuff in the city at the end is more open now.
Oh, okay.
I think Bulk was talking about that once.
Huh.
It doesn't solve some of the storytelling issues, but it is not just a corridor crawl at the end.
Is this just a town for like buying supplies?
I have a feeling it is, unless you want to like go into see if there's NPCs in stores and shit that you can talk to.
Yeah, okay, I'll explore all the stores. I mean, oh, also, hello, Monody. I'm getting a new pair of glasses soon, so I'll be able to read chat better. So it's partly that. I just remember, I don't need to stay at night. I also remember Tim Rogers writing years ago that Square had a problem where they will basically hire anybody if they find art they make, and so they'll just, because they're like disorganized, I guess, in how they build stuff, they will occasionally just I don't know how to put this exactly. Apparently, what they do is they actually I have 0 of those for 10. And then high potion will go to 5,000. There we go. Okay. But yeah, sorry, where was I? Oh, basically, apparently they would hire anyone if they liked their work, rather than just be like, hey, yeah, can we contract you for this or something? And as a result, they end up having too many artists. They end up building shitloads of content and then throwing it out, which is not great, in my opinion. It sounds like bad production methodology, right? And good production methodology is really important to being able to make a game that... Okay, I'm gonna guess that's the mom of the kid who's sliding around, but I don't know how to make him go home. Like... can't. Yeah, I can't do anything. So.
Yeah, you're probably not going to be able to do anything. I think it's just a paper text.
Here's the thing, though. She's standing in front of a door you can clearly enter. So he says there's a huge deep gate deep inside a cave on the eastern edge of the continent. So that's a clue, at least. But yeah, and when we get around to streaming 13, I think we'll see this. Is it A? Okay, A.
Yep. I don't hate 13. I actually quite enjoy it for what it is.
Mm-hmm. Can we? Okay, we can't enter the forest. That's what I thought. Oh, it's just a chocobo stable, though. I'm very dumb. Ignore me. Alright, please.
Also, if you're gonna look for a cave, it's gonna look like a cave.
Alright, but I need to actually.
Eastern edge of the continent is like, look at the bottom right.
Yeah. I'm just trying to get back to using like remembering how the controls work. So let's. Is there a way to like move forward slowly? See?
Not particularly.
This is the thing I was really enjoying about Escaflowne, though, is that it feels like a JRPG. Like, you meet a lot of characters, they're all distinct and interesting. They're not just archetypes, you know? I think we're gonna fight people here. What was trance? Oh, fuck, I should have mugged. Oh, trance is her turning into something. What does that do? Does she just auto-attack people?
I think more games should take on the sort of arena structure of the Tales games.
Yeah, I like the combat style a lot.
Yeah, like I think one of the things that's an issue, right, with open world games is that they either become. It allows you to have the arena style battle encounters, but also maintain the action gameplay.
Mm-hmm.
So it's the best of both worlds.
See, I told a friend I wanted to do that, except it was the opposite. You run around the world in real. Okay, I guess we're just not going in there. Do we have to like stealth through this sequence?
I guess just don't touch it. There's a door, I guess.
I think we have to go inside the door. Yeah, I played Ghost of Tsushima. I beat it. It was pretty good. It's really, really terribly written, but otherwise it's pretty good. And even that's not really true. It's got a lot of really good writing, but it's got a plot that's very Americans do Japan, so obviously everyone's just like, you know, honor, honor, honor. And by honor, I mean people are going, one second. Okay, cool. Cameron messaged me and I was like, oh no, is there a work emergency? And no, he just saw the email about our Google Drive being really full that I forgot to tell him about. Because it was the weekend and I didn't want to do work on the weekend. I'm trying to avoid... The way I feel like it is because he and I are both in charge of the company. It's generally pretty important to get in a habit of not... why did that... It's very important to get in a habit of not working on the weekends, you know, when you feel like it. So I've been trying to avoid, you know, putting that on him.
I've been, unfortunately, the problem is, you know, with my day job, I have to weekends and nights, or I can't get anything done.
All right, the party was thrown out, so we're gonna try to go inside the building this time. It's too bad you can't just clear the zone out. Alright, we made it in. Nothing to steal, nothing to steal. Yeah, I mean, look, I think Ghost of Tsushima has a really good... Really? It's locked? Fuck. That's a treasure room and everything, too.
Yeah, this is not here yet. We are not. This is future story content, I'm guessing.
Okay. So where do we need to go, then?
Bypass this area by getting in the airship and flying over it.
I'm trying to remember how to leave. I think we can just get thrown out. It might just be the best way to do it.
Yeah. So I actually really like the Tales games.
Yeah.
I
mean, Missouri is literally tales of a girl who's too pissed to die.
Yeah. But I have all the PS3 Tales games as well.
You have Zillia 1 and 2.
Zillia 1 and 2, Symphonia 1 and 2, and that other one.
Wait, Symphonia
Tales...
1 and 2? I thought there was only one Symphonia game.
No, there was a sequel they made for Wii.
Oh. Well,
Not a lot of people like it.
Oh, really?
Not a lot of people like it, but it has a pretty good story, apparently. Because basically the premise is, what if a person witnesses a major event from the first game and misinterprets it as the heroes committing a major crime, and they swear revenge on them.
Right. I like it when people swear revenge. Makes for good stories. Alright, party was thrown out. Good, perfect. We wanted that. It was intentional and deliberate.
Like, they need to,
Okay, so we definitely just cannot get through here, I think. You know, I do see another Eastern point. I don't think this is it, but...
Tales, Symphonia. Tales of Legendia, Tales of the Abyss. What was it? The sequel is called Tales of Symphonia Dawn of the New World.
Huh, okay.
Wow, they just skipped over a whole shitload of stuff when they relived the Tales of series.
I've never seen you before. Why? People don't want to talk to me in this town?
Maybe it's you gotta switch characters for this thing?
No. I'm sure this is probably story related then. Huh. Okay, so the question is, where are we going?
Tales of Grace is the other PS3 one, which is sort of a remake of another Wii game, another Wii Tales game.
Gotcha. Yeah, okay, so I don't think I'm gonna make any progress in this town, so this isn't where we want to go.
Yeah. I don't even hate Tales of Zestiria. I think the gameplay's a little fucked up, but it's fine.
Oh, I thought Zillia is the one that people hated, but...
No, Zillia is well regarded against Salva, I think.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm kind of frustrated by being lost here. Oops, maybe that was on me.
Yeah, I don't actually remember what we're supposed to be doing.
Well, here, let's, maybe we can talk to somebody and they'll tell us. I want to emulate Skies of Arcadia at some point.
Pretty easy to. Also, I think, don't you have Skies of Arcadia on your Wii U or something.
I think I have it on my Wii, yeah. I was thinking about putting it on my
Where-
Steam Deck, but... Alright.
yeah. I don't remember where to go or where the hold is, where all the characters are on the bottom.
You just talk
Because
to
there's
that
a
guy,
hold there.
I think, at least. Well, you know, there's a couple places we haven't gone yet. We've gone almost everywhere in the world.
There's just 2 places at the far bottom.
Yeah, that's where I'm headed. God, that whistling makes it sound like it's gonna go Star Trek theme on us. Miranda. Oh, I remember them mentioning Miranda before. Let's get a little rest in here. It's also cheaper, I noticed.
It's always check the pub, I guess.
Oh. I'm not sure I like that, where you can't really tell who your character is.
Wasn't there a whole bar area in that inn?
Just this area over here. It's not really a bar.
I thought it was a pub.
No, the pubs are usually separate buildings. I think.
Yeah.
At least I think that's what, like, the last ones were. Yeah, I want to make, you know, a game that is a modern open world game. It just feels like a JRPG. And when I say feels, I'm not just talking about like the story, right? I mean, when you take control of the sky ship, I want dramatic music beginning to build as the wind starts to, you know, rip through your sails, that kind of thing, right? Or it just feels like you're coming alive. We're not gonna buy anything here yet. You know, I want to get your heart pounding. I want it to feel like, you know, George Lucas or Steven Spielberg or, you know, directing it, right? That kind of energy. You know, because if you think about it, you know, we talked about this with Escaflowne yesterday, right? I need to get something to drink real quick, so I'm pausing to talk. When we were watching Escaflowne, he said something like, isn't it interesting how much of this stuff is influenced by Star Wars, right? And, you know, you're right. And it kind of makes me think, you know, that you still have to kind of use them as emotional touchstones, as well as the things that inspired them, right? Like Flash Gordon.
Yep.
Alright, Zero Sugar Snapple.
Hear me out. What if you did a JRPG that instead of taking from Star Wars, takes from Indiana Jones?
I'd have no problem with that. You'd run into the issue of people being like, oh my god, you're gonna do a little colonialism and steal ruins, but you don't have to make a game about ruins. And even if you did, you could frame it in, you know, we live in an apocalyptic world, right? So your ruins end up being more like Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust, or really just the Vampire Hunter D novels, where it's like, we are 40,000 years in the future, the vampires are dying, and so is our world.
Yeah, the latest Tales game does something similar. There's like destroyed ruins all over the place of some ancient advanced culture.
Hell yeah. I'm not sure I like the dog fighting. Can I recruit the dog? Incredible.
Yeah.
Oh! That's what this is. There was a guy who asked us to go to Miranda. It was the Wounded Soldier, right? He asked us to go to Miranda to deliver a letter. I think we just did that.
Yeah.
I love this. Can we get between them? Good, Nick, get away. Get away from him. It's working. It's not gonna work if she comes back to him.
Toxic relationship in digital form. Now she's chasing him.
God, Vampire Hunter D is so good. You could look at swashbuckling pirate movies too.
Yeah, it's all coming from the same source.
Yeah.
Douglas Fairbanks. There's a lot of Douglas Fairbanks in Syria.
Yeah, isn't he Captain Blood?
Yes.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
No.
No.
Was that him or the other one? Rudolph Valentino.
I think it's him, but now I'm curious, but I can't really Google since I'm playing the game. Okay, so I think we've talked to everybody here and we haven't figured out what to do. So this is the wrong town too, and I'm getting a little frustrated.
Is there a guide we can look at? Because it has been a while since.
Yeah, I'm going to. Give me a minute. I'm also gonna run to the restroom real quick. So I'll be right back.
Because it has been like
Yeah,
2 weeks. No, 1 week plus like various health and stress stuff on both our ends.
Yeah, it's 2 weeks because it wasn't last weekend. It was the weekend before that, so it has been 2 weeks. So I'll be right back. 1 second. Okay, so here's what I see. One of them is go to Tsen and purchase the Seraph Magnesite. We did that. You can hit up Jador's auction house where you'll be able to bid on and purchase the Golem and Zona Seeker Magnesite shards, as well as Angel Wings and Angel Ring. Those will cost you 20,000 gil each, though. The other two will cost you 10,000. So, we might wait on that. There's Bestiary, there's Rage. I don't really think we care about Rage that much.
Yeah.
The eastern continent on the map is home to Chimera and Briareus, two enemies that have really nice armor for the taking. If you travel to Triangle Island, the small triangle-shaped island northeastern, you'll meet a dangerous beast called the Intan Gear. Easily the most powerful encounter in the World of Balance. No XP, worth 10 magic points. So, I guess that's useful for Espers or something. So, here we go. There we go. It's a fucking Chocobo stable. Alright, never mind.
I mean, I kind of can't wait for that. For my Steam Deck pre-order to happen sometime in October.
Hell yeah. I hope you get it. Although,
hey,
honestly, it'll be fucking destroyed by the Aya Neo
next too.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but it's a thing that it's always stuff that I wanted to collect, but I never could.
Of course.
So if we get through, this goes through, and if the other thing goes through from the praise that it's been getting.
Yeah.
Even though I thought it was dead.
Yeah, I thought it was dead too, and then it's like suddenly, actually, you wrote something amazing. Well, this is correct. So, alright.
Isn't this one... Isn't this one of the hardest fights in the game that you're about to do?
In the world of balance, apparently. Wait, that's just
This is the world.
Yeah, this is the world.
In
of balance.
Tangier.
But it's
an
a fucking
intangible
behemoth.
lion.
That is a behemoth, right? Like.
Yeah, but it's also intangible, so it's in Tangier.
Yeah, I did catch that part. I don't think we should have used her trance, but I don't actually know what, Oh my god, you have to use magic on it, don't you?
Yes.
Oh, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm not into
Miss.
Tangiers. No, stop that. Shut the fuck up. Don't talk about Tangiers.
Bioblaster, I think, would do it.
Yeah, let's try it. It healed it. Or
But it also made it real. But here's the thing, the magic made it real.
I see that. Wait, what if you're supposed to do... I get it now. I understand the mechanic. He knows Meteor?! Fucking hell! Alright, we're not gonna fight him yet.
Can't.
So, yeah, okay.
It's not gonna work, he's intangible again.
This is magic. It's arcane. See? So at least I understand how it works. So, what's happening is, when he's intangible, you use magic on him. When he's tangible, you use, physical attacks on him.
Yeah.
You use magic to switch him. To prevent it from healing. So that's how that's working. And then when he hits sleep, he leaves. How do I exit the battle, though?
There should be a flee option.
I'm
No, like after that, once you get access to the menu.
yeah, but I won't.
Oh, it's over now.
We've learned our lesson.
Yes, don't go to Triangle Island.
Yep.
Especially now getting back to the airship without triggering this fight again.
It'll be alright. Maybe. Yeah, I really should have saved just as I disembarked. Fuck! Oh well, that's just a cabbage. Oh, that was... I was hoping to get through to a steel, but I guess not. Okay, do not do Triangle Island. So the place we're actually going is Narsh. That is our actual objective.
Hmm.
We could level up our buddy here. I kind of want the money, actually. And I don't know where the best place to get money is, but you know what's funny is these soldiers. They were giving pretty decent cash because we went up 3,000 real quick. So maybe I'll just fight the soldiers.
Okay.
And yeah, ideally, what we'll get, we need 20. We need way too much. This might be a really stupid move. If anybody wants to look up where the best place for money is, please let me know. Fuck, I forgot to target correctly. Oh well, he should steal from somebody else now. He did, okay.
With nothing but pence and money, I guess. But yeah, like, if I ever have the money, I know exactly what I want to purchase in terms of consoles and stuff, because I technically have enough money for the TV and the Xbox now. I'm just not concerned with it at the moment.
Of course. That makes perfect sense. I don't know if this is the best way to get money. Look. Final Fantasy 6 money farm guild farming. Alright. Oh, I fucking hate fandom. It's probably the worst site that's ever existed. So much goddamn fucking ads. They even designed the ads so that it would actually appear behind the navigation button, like the X, so you can't actually quit the ad. The contents button obscures the quit. Wait until, oh yeah, the best way to earn money is to wait until the world is ruined. Go fuck yourself. I need gil in the world. Okay, here we go. You defeat Fossil Dragon with the Aura Cannon or use Phoenix Down or Holy Water items or rays. They yield 1,870 gil apiece. So, Southern Continent, Fossil Dragons. Okay, we gotta figure out where Fossil Dragons spawn. Luckily, we are on the Southern Continent. So I bet they just kind of spawn around here. That's not them.
I'm interested. I'm still like, I have a feeling that after 5 and Persona 5 Portable and 4 get released on the other consoles, as well as Steam,
Yeah.
they're going to put the PSP versions of Persona 1, 2A, and 2B.
I want them to, but just because the games exist doesn't mean that they're going to be rational.
I feel like they will, because, or at least do it on like Switch or some shit.
Mm-hmm. I think they should. I don't expect them to be rational. So where do you actually find these dragons, huh?
Walk over the mountain parts.
No, I don't think so. Let me look. Fossil dragons. Sponsored by Verimax. It blocks the entire screen. Fuck you. I'm not gonna use fandom anymore. I need to make a pie hole or something.
I just have an ad blocker on my Chrome browser.
Yeah, but that doesn't work on my fucking phone.
I think you can download the ad blocker for your phone.
I don't think there's actually an ad blocker phone, because last time I looked it up, you couldn't. Like, it just was not a thing for some reason.
Two wyverns and
Those
a
are
dude.
wyverns. No, it's different. I got dragon boots. Okay, that is. Fuck. That guy's not gonna have anything to steal. But that's okay, because I'll steal from this guy. Alright, so how much skill do I have? Right now I have 10,502, which is not an ideal amount. I got Mountains of Gold grinding the Rages on the Veldt. Oh. Deserts in the southern continent. Okay. So, we need to be here. Hey, look at that! A fossil dragon! Why did you attack that one? Fuck me. Look at that, 2,500 gil. I'll take it. I realize that grinding is probably the most boring part of watching a stream, but I mean, what else am I gonna do? We need to get those items before the point of return.
It's also the fact that, you know, we're here more for comment. You're here more for commentary, right?
Yeah, so I mean, we can really talk about anything at this point.
Yeah.
Wait,
Like, I wouldn't honestly
can I
wouldn't
not
mind.
pick who I'm targeting?
She's got some sort of status effect on her.
Oh, it's the speed one. That's why they both have it. Or do you mean that? The sandstorm one? Oh shit! I should really have been paying attention to health, huh?
Yeah, they're all gonna die, so you might want to heal up at least one of them.
We'll heal him next, and then we'll get our reses in. Oh hey, fun fact. Watch this. Oh, fuck you, game!
Are you using the stick again?
No, I actually did use the D-pad, and it still went down.
You hit you with the button.
See, it's skipping down, and I don't know why. Is he a zombie?
Yes.
Okay. So we need to heal the shit out of our crew. Oh, they're dead. Okay. Even though I'm the character running from it. I'm really pissed that it did that. How do you cure a zombie?
Holy water?
Yep. Okay, there we go. You know what, let's save. We can save a bit. But we are now we're at 15,000. How much do we need again for the auction house?
Wasn't it 20,000 a piece?
20,000 for two, and I think 10,000 for the other two, so 60,000. Does that sound right?
Yeah.
So we'll get 70 and we'll be fine. That could be a while though. If anybody wants me to do something else, you are allowed to implore me to do something else.
One of the things I want to do is get the one of the Ioneo airs and put one of those retro gaming Linuxes on it
Okay.
and just run it as a dedicated retro handheld. When you don't plug into the TV.
Right. Does it not have a Hey Eric Siva, long time no see. Does it not have a dock or the ability to connect to a display?
No, it can connect to a display. I just don't want to.
Okay. That's all I was asking.
Yeah, like Ioneo sells a dock.
Gotcha.
What I'm interested in is finding out the because you have the Geek, right? Or the Ioneo 2 and the Ioneo 2 Geek, which I think is just a thinner profile, slightly lower power version of the two.
I think so.
They have too many gears.
They have too many. Yeah, they originally have the high power version, the low power version.
Well, I believe in that they should have a low, mid, and high. Basically, the next two is their like what do they call like not a premium flagship.
Yeah, flagship. Gotcha.
Yeah, and then you have the thing that's like most people can afford, but not but it's a bit pricey. And then you have the low cost one. But the stuff that throws it all into like this is getting stupid is the slide and the flip.
Yeah, they shouldn't even have the slide and the flip. They should have either the slide or the flip.
My opinion on the matter is they should do the flip should have two screens. That way, DS emulation.
Right. Eric's, I will try to stream earlier. Today we had a couple, game? I think my controller's about to start blinking and telling me it's disconnected. Like,
This is what everything I own is hardwired.
Nope.
Not really, I just don't use batteries and Bluetooth on anything.
I can't do wired controllers.
I grew up with it, so I'm used to it, that's all.
Yeah, it's because of the pain stuff. It's pulling down. Like, it's physically pretty difficult to... Oh shit, we got a zombie status. Fuck.
Still doing damage, though.
And they get experience?
Fuck you, it should have been 5. Yes, but also you should have gotten 5,000 gil, but you didn't.
How much did I get?
Like 3784.
Yeah, they're not 2,500 each. The reason we got 2,500 that one time was because we killed one of them and 3 bees. Yeah, Edgar has a Jason reference occasionally when the chainsaw goes off. It's when he gets like the super chainsaw ability. Let's see, we need holy water for this. Oops, that's not one. Actually, what's her magic at? Ah, she's fine.
We're over 20,000 now.
Yep.
I have a feeling that they gave way less money in the original SNES version.
It could be one of the new tweaks, yeah.
Hey, Curry.
Hello.
Oh, Curry's here. Hello, Curry.
House, Final Fantasy VI.
We're grinding right now. See, that gives us 630 money just for killing all 3 of them, and you could do it in a single attack. So that's not bad. We're trying to get to about 70,000 gil.
Why that number?
Auction house.
Okay.
I said or I can't. There it is. This is finishing off. And that will give us, yeah, 2,500. So he's like 1,800 gil, basically.
What? What I'm waiting for is for 8-Bit Do to put out, because I got their new Xbox controller, and I like it a lot. It has the Xbox style buttons. It has the Xbox style stick layout. What it has is PS5 style bumpers.
Okay, so they're worse.
Well, the problem is if you're doing action games and you have to roll, it's very hard to switch between the Xbox trigger and the left bumper. Like playing a Souls game can be a pain in the ass.
Okay.
I don't know why for my hands, but the buttons are narrow and they start to hurt after. The shoulder buttons are narrow and start to hurt after a while.
Do you like press the shoulder buttons, or do you just bump them with the side of your fingers?
Both.
Yeah, because I do it with the side of my fingers, and that's what works for me. This should finish him off, though. Boop. Look at that, we got him. Yeah, I mean, so Final Fantasy VI is really good, but we were kind of lamenting this. There's no quest log, right? Like,
You gotta keep up with it.
yeah, like, so we quit for 2 weeks, and I don't fucking remember shit now, you know?
Yeah.
Can you make the world map really big?
Yeah, I could do that. Give me a sec.
I want to say that world map should have a little pin. It's like, hey, this is the place.
Right.
Yeah,
think
yeah.
5 should have that at least.
That was not the button. I mean, that is a button that makes it big, but it's
Yeah, can you make it big though?
I'm trying to remember what that is.
Looks like X to open close map.
There it is.
No, there's one where it made a list and everything.
Oh, you did want that one. Okay. X. What are you looking for?
You think like this is a perfect place to put like this is where the story content is.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, you could just have one
Is
like
it-
with a star around it or something blinking, because you know you can see things are blinking already.
Ain't it the blue one at the bottom, like close to where you're at?
No, the blue
Or is
thing
that-
is our ship.
Oh, okay, okay.
Wait, we didn't get anything in Domo Castle? Oh. But yeah, I did look it up, and we are gonna have to go to Narsh eventually. But for now, we're just trying to get 70,000 kill. I don't like diagonals.
You get used to them. It's also it's way easier. Are you using a Pro controller?
I'm just using the regular Xbox controller.
Yeah, the Pro controller is kind of okay with that. Because if you use the Pro controller, it's pretty easy to get diagonal.
Yeah, it's fine. It's just not good.
I think if for the Pixel remasters, they added in diagonal movement, so that's why it might be weird.
Really?
Because it used to be just pure yeah, it used to be pure cardinals.
Huh.
But on the offset, they actually show you, because I don't remember them showing you what the combos you're supposed to do are in the original versions.
Yeah, that's new. Them showing you the combos is definitely new.
So it's them trying to balance it by adding the diagonals in order to not make it that easy.
Gotcha.
And you got zombified.
Shit. Alright.
That's what it happens when he throws a bone.
It works for this game, adding in diagonals for the remake, but I know in Pokemon games that had remakes in 3D, like Shining Diamond, the game was not designed to have diagonals, so there were soft locks and major skips because you could move diagonally.
Oh, he didn't die. Oh wait, nope, here it goes. Oh, there we go.
But I think the best sort of third-party controller though that I've purchased is I've purchased.
If it didn't have shit build quality and the worst customer support in the world, the Scuff controller I have would be the best controller I've ever owned. But since the build quality is fucking garbage, and because they charged me for a repair they didn't do, and then refused to pay me back, and instead offered me a 20% off coupon on a new thing, they could go fuck themselves. Also, Eric Ziva, that's just the genre called dungeon crawlers. Literally just Google dungeon crawler. There you go. There's a million of them.
Yep, both in JRPG and
He's
grid-based, Western style.
Yeah, a lot of SMTs are that way.
Might Magic is what comes to my mind.
Soul
Legend of
Hackers,
Grimrock.
obviously. Yeah, Grimrock. There's a shitload. That's a whole
Oh,
genre.
wizardry. Fucking
Yep.
wizardry.
Wizardry.
Fuck, what's that game called? Etrian Odyssey. All of those are dungeon crawlers. Strange Journey is a dungeon crawler. There's a shitload. It's a whole genre.
Was
It's
it
also
SMT
The-
depends on the fucking what sub game you're playing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like Soul Hackers 1, but not 2 apparently.
I think they don't want to do that anymore.
I think so. It doesn't sell very well.
Sign of
It's
the
weird.
times kind of thing.
It's weird because sometimes the grid-based ones are weirdly interesting.
They are. I mean, I've been playing Soul Hackers, but I'm ready for it to be done. Like, that's a game I'm playing
No,
on my off time.
When I mean grid-based, I mean how to explain it? You move on a grid structure rather than just
Oh, he became a zombie. Fuck.
God, I can't even fucking remember.
Yeah, the old like SMT1, the
Yeah.
old ones where you are moving tile by tile by tile on a tiled map.
Well, I'm talking more variants like Wizardry.
Yeah.
That became popular. Stuff like Legend of Grimrock, the steampunk one called Vaporum.
Bard's Tale. Bard's Tale 4.
Yeah,
Is that okay?
where it's not turn-based, it's real time,
Hmm.
but
I see what you mean.
you press buttons and you control 4 characters at once.
Hmm.
Those had a kind of resurgence for a while. But I think the best third-party controller that doesn't have the like pure greatest like build quality, but it has the most refined thing that I have is the Gula Kit King Kong Pro 2 controller.
Oh yeah, we talked about that
Oh.
before. Why was that good again?
This is a company that makes the sticks for the Aya Neo Next.
Okay.
And
Oh, are they the hall
triggers. They're
sensor
halls. Yes. So no stick drift ever
Right.
at all. Second, ultra precise. It'll like even if you move it a centimeter, as long as you don't have like a dead zone, it'll find out exactly like where it is. It'll pinpoint exactly. Second, there's no deviation. There's like a 0.6 error if you do a calibration, or a 0.006 error if you do a calibration. So, and the Hall sensors, and the thing is that because these are magnets, there's no moving parts. You know what I mean?
Right.
So there's minimal wear and tear. So wow.
I think if I had to go for like my favorite third-party controller, I really enjoy the Brawler 64 for Metro Fighters.
Hey, did you hear about what happened with them the other day?
Oh God, what now?
No, it's a good thing. It's a good thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was scared.
I like their controllers. I've actually kickstarted them, everything they've ever done, because I like their work, like a lot.
Mhm.
They're great. But then, my, Wavebird died, right? And I was like,
Yeah.
no, this is the worst thing that can ever happen to a person, because it is. And it's not. I'm being hyper.
Yeah.
But yeah, it sucked. It was tragic. And, so
they're making a
decided-
GameCube one, aren't they?
I decided to cancel my GameCube order. I was like, fuck it. First I ordered a GameCube one, right? They were symmetrical sticks. Then they announced an asymmetrical stick version after I had done that. And I was like, fuck. What am I gonna do? I was really bummed out. These fuckboys, in the best possible way, God, I'm telling this story way out of order. Let me start over, okay?
Sure.
I like them, I support their shit. I'm not playing a game anymore, so I can actually focus on what I'm trying to say. So, I like them, I support their shit. I found out they were making a Wavebird controller, and I was like, fuck yeah, that's awesome. I won't have to do, I won't have to just use an old-ass Wavebird. But symmetrical sticks suck. I only use them when I have to. So, once I found out they were making a different one, I was like, oh, cool, I want that. But they were sold out. And so I thought, oh, well, I'll just cancel my order, and when they finally come back, I'll do a new one. I'll do the asymmetrical sticks. Well, apparently I forgot to do that. So I mentioned on Twitter something like, I really love these controllers, but I hope, I can swap them out. But I can't afford one right now, blah, 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 right? Their tech support responded and was just like, hey, dude, yeah, if you still got them pre-ordered, we can probably swap them pretty easy. And I'm like, well, too bad I don't. And then I decided to see when I had canceled my order. I hadn't, so I actually had two GameCube symmetrical stick controllers. I forget the exact names of them.
It looks like the Blade GC is the symmetrical one.
Yeah.
The one that are side by side.
And then what's the other one?
The Battler GC is the one that just like set up like the normal GameCube
Yeah,
one.
the Battler GC is the one I wanted. So I just emailed them. I was like, hey, I hope this isn't, too nuts, but could I possibly exchange my order or my pre-order, like swap out my pre-order for the Battler GC? 2 hours later, I get an email going, both of your orders have been swapped out. And then I get an email from them directly that's just like, hey, bro, we got you taken care of. So all of this is to say, Retro Fighters is a company I endorse if you want wireless. If you want like good ass wireless shit, they got you, man.
Some of their what's it called? Some of their firmware is a little funky though.
Oh yeah.
See,
They recently updated their thing so that you can activate a mode that lets it work perfectly with the N64 emulation on Switch.
Okay.
But it's like you have to hold down two buttons for exactly 5 seconds.
Oh.
And in their instruction menu is like, go to Google and go Google timer on Google and activate it when you're ready to
That's
press.
not great. Yeah.
yeah, I don't have experience with the wireless ones. I bought one for my N64 because I have a nice N64 original controller. I want to preserve that thing. So I bought a Brawler 64, and I love it. I think it's one of the best controllers I've had. The only problem is that the L and R buttons are really fucking stiff.
Okay.
And I was playing Banjo-Kazooie I was replaying Banjo-Kazooie all the way through, and you hold down a shoulder button for a very long time, and it got just kind of strenuous holding it down for that long.
Right. Fuck, where's the auction house again?
It's only really a problem because you have to hold down like the Z button to keep running with Kazooie.
Yeah.
They have
The
a
thing
Dreamcast
I've-
one, apparently. Ooh.
thing I've noticed as well is that we're never going to get a wireless Dreamcast controller.
That's what a lot of people have said. The reasoning for that is because of where the what's the little safe thing called again? I can't
The
put it.
VMU.
Yeah, the VMU is difficult because you'd actually have to like make it work. So the only way I can actually see that working is if they build a controller with a VMU inside of it, which seems cost prohibitive. Hello, Vopo77.
No,
It's doing great.
you do what they do with the wireless N64 controllers that Brawler 64 does, where you put the attachment on the wireless knob that you plug into the port.
Into the console? Yeah, that's what I would think, right? But they haven't done that, and I don't know why.
There's probably some sort of issue with that, and the 4.5G mucking with stuff, and like there's also things where the VMU is actually story influenced in this.
Yeah, the VMUs are like the VMUs for most games are actually way more involved than just a small little menu.
Okay.
Yep, like
So,
it's
like-
your health meter in the Resident Evil games.
Shenmue, it's a clock.
Yep, because that game's all real time.
Right.
It's
So it would be hard because you would have to also wirelessly sync up that information. So there might be some like data transfer in the wire. I'm not sure how a Dreamcast controller works with the VMU. I don't know the specifics, but it isn't just wirelessly controlling things. You have to also do wireless stuff with the VMU.
Fuck, I didn't mean to hit you guys. And we're zombie.
what annoys me is why hasn't there been a Dreamcast emulator yet
I believe there is.
with no, let me finish my sentence.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
With the ability to access microphone. I think there's like one ancient ass one that can do it, but there's like it's low priority because the whole thing that I want to do emulate C-Man.
Everyone wants to emulate C-Man. Come on. the holy grail of emulation.
Like, I managed to get fucking pressure-sensitive PS3 controller working on my PC. I can do anything. Just give me that.
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't look like Redream has mic support. And they last updated in 2020.
Yeah, the reason for that was because of RetroArch was harassing them, so they've had to go completely closed source.
Oh, damn. I didn't know they did Redream. I know they were shouting at DuckStation.
Yeah.
Ugh.
They've done it to everybody. They want to be the main characters of all emulation. So if you are doing emulation that they're not part of, they hate your guts, basically. That's the impression that I've had of them for a long time.
Redream works on Raspberry Pis, so that's neat.
Yeah, the other one I have also works really well and is updated quite often. It's the most common core, but it has a standalone that works very well. Was it not Redream? What the fuck is it called? Why can I just bring up my emulation folder?
There's Flycast, I know.
That's it.
Flycast and Demule.
Yeah,
Oldie. Oh.
Flycast also has Flycast Arcade or something that has rollback netcode.
Yeah.
It allows you to play the various fighting games as well as Sega Naomi fighting games online.
They teamed up with the Fightcade to have that going.
Yeah.
You can actually fucking play Marvel vs. Capcom 2 in the modern day. It's great.
Yeah. What I'm waiting for is
You know what? We have 40,000. Let's see what we can buy at the auction house.
Where is the auction house?
It's in the rich town, Jadur. So I want to say it's over this way. Because the Opera House is right over here, right? So I think Jadur is right here. It's true, Solitude. If there's a society, there is a drama. See, okay, we're in Jadur. And you know what? We're gonna get her health back by taking a nap real quick. And then we're gonna go to the auction house. Probably should have gone to a cheaper town to stay the night. But whatever.
250 gallon.
Yeah, it's not too bad. One day, the LXR, one day, there will be a society without drama, because everyone will have died, probably. So we'll have the most drama before we have the least drama.
So, when I build my gaming computer, should I get a white case and slap a giant fucking Dreamcast logo on it?
Jason would tell you to. I think you should try to find a transparent pink case and put the Hello Kitty thing on it.
No, I'm not talking about a Dreamcast itself. I mean, this would be a PC.
I know. I understood that. I'm doing a little bit of a bit.
I'd like to see someone do case mods for
Okay, angel wings are one of the things we need to bid for. I think this one is 10,000. Alright. So let's see. We have 30,000 gil left. How do we get back to the auction then? We just leave the building and rejoin. Okay. Oh, we already have angel wings.
Oh, wonderful. RNG, baby.
Yeah, Vopo's PS1 games and PS2 games are fairly strong for emulation right now. I know PS2 emulation can be a lot on a system. Like, trying to emulate Shadow of the Colossus is a fucking nightmare.
Mm-hmm.
Don't bed.
Outside of that one case, PS1 games you can emulate, I think, fairly well, and PS2 games run fine. You kind of need a beefy machine, but I don't know if that's changed in recent years.
It's changed a bit. Like a beefy, these handhelds are running off of integrated graphics and can run PS2 okay. The problem with PS2 emulation is that a lot of games have and PS3 emulation too, made use of the pressure sensitive face buttons.
Hmm.
So stuff like Metal Gear Solid becomes a pain in the ass to play unless you get like an Xbox Pro controller, use ReWASD to switch the paddle buttons to binded keys that have high pressure input.
What's the item being sold? Shit, I didn't look.
Angel Wings.
Oh, I still don't want those. Okay. Yeah, Taki Udon is pretty good. Solitude. What's the guy's name? ETA Prime is also really good. The Fox, of course, is the other big guy who does that shit. Alright. Sorry, I was trying to look up auction house stuff. So... No, not Suction House.
I know for a PS3, RPCS 3 has come a very long way.
Yeah.
To the point where, like, I was going to say that to the point where they have some functioning online. I know that's...
you can get into the XMB now.
Mm.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's...
And the thing is, with DuckStation, aside from a few games...
Oh,
there
shit.
it is.
Golem Magacite, we want that. Here we go. Bid 20,000 gil. Yeah, alright. So, we have two more items. One is the Zona Seeker Magicite, and one is the Angel Ring.
Yeah.
So we need 30,000.
Yes, I think you only have...
I think I have 10,000.
so I'm guessing the... Yeah, so you need to go farm 20,000 more.
Correct, 20,000 more. Alright. And I'll probably do 25,000 or 30,000 just to be able to buy some shit.
Yeah. But,
Yeah, Golem Magicite
yeah,
was super important. Alright.
Yeah, with DuckStation, it's effectively done. There's like maybe two games that don't quite work that well, and they're both Japanese games. There's some graphical glitches with Kudalka, and that's about it. That's if you're working in hardware mode. You can switch to software mode; it works fine. I think it works better than fucking Mednafin, and I have Mednafin. Mednafin's almost perfect.
What's the word?
A drug.
Yeah, it sounds like fucking just like a medicine. I don't know.
Yeah, it's stated for something. Because it's a multi-system emulator. Problem with Mednafin is that you don't get graphics options. It's always at the. It's so accurate. It will only ever do. The native resolution.
I don't know how to pick a target for Aura Cannon. It pisses me off.
It's Mednafin.
Yeah. M-E-D-N-A-F-E-N. Yeah, Curry just spelled it. Never mind. You got it.
Yeah, and it stands for My Emulator Doesn't Need a Frickin' Excellent Name. It is also formerly known as Nintensor. And oddly enough, its Nintendo stuff works the worst. It's PlayStation. It's very good for PlayStation, Genesis, and Saturn, as well as the handheld stuff. But they base us a lot of the stuff. They base it off the code from other stuff. Saturn is all original code, and so is PlayStation. That's why it works so well. And Mednafin's Super Nintendo stuff is based off of Beast NES. And Beast NES has a successor called Ares.
here we
Shout
go.
out to
These
Nier.
guys will give us some fucking cash. All right, tools, chainsaw, go, blitz, hurricane.
But yeah, Stenzek, the creator of DuckStation, basically said that despite shutting down most development for DuckStation because of RetroArch harassing him,
Will this work? Yes! Raise works! Raise kills it. It's perfect.
yeah. What was I saying again?
I don't know.
You're talking about DuckStation. Development's almost dead, almost done.
Yeah,
We're getting a little
almost,
lost
it's
on
essential.
that, by the way.
It's essentially done because of RetroArch, but Stenzek has moved to PCSX2.
I fucking
And,
hate this
PCS
controller solitude.
I kind of want one because it looks so dumb.
I have one. It's garbage.
My dad had one, and I played around with it for a bit, and I couldn't get into it.
Yeah, it's just the touchpad is a stupid idea, and I hate that they keep trying to bring it back. Like, I hate touchpads
can
on my
see-
fucking laptop. Come on.
I can see why they did it for the Steam Deck, because not everything works with a controller.
I know. But, you know, I had people that were constantly asking me, like, would you test this PC game? Would you test this PC game? And I finally was just like, no, I'm done doing it because I never had fun doing it. Everyone kept asking me to. I was like, it just isn't enjoyable at all. Fuck, I did it wrong.
See, like... See, like, my brain was like... You know, we talk about, like, the, Mischief multimedia stuff,
Yeah, yeah.
where we do sometimes, like, game things and media recommendations.
Mhm.
Like, that's just something that we would do is, like, you know, does this work on the Steam Deck? And we do, like, 10 games or some shit like that.
Right.
We don't take requests, we just go through our libraries and see if it works.
Yep. I did a thread on that for a while. Somebody tried to, like, bring the thread up from months ago, like, necro it, and be like, you know, please
What?
give updates, and it's like, no, fuck you. I've stopped doing the thread. I'm not gonna go back to it. Like, if somebody just asked me, hey, Doc, you have a Steam Deck, right? Could you check a game for me? I'd probably check it out. But a random person who I don't know bringing up my old thread because I had months ago volunteered to, you know, share games, like, or not share games, but like, you know, test games on the Steam Deck and share what I knew. All right, here we go. Let's fucking go. Tools, chainsaw, blitz,
It's more and more people have their hands on Steam Decks now, so I'm assuming there's more of a repository for that kind of thing.
Yeah, it's also
Yeah,
a lot of
it's
the
short-
games people want to know about are just they're popular games, so those have generally been tested, right? Very few people are
Right.
like, hey, would you test Cargo: A Quest for Gravity, which I haven't actually tested on my Steam Deck yet. I should see if it works.
Oh, Cargo, that's a fun game.
It's a very cool game. I like it a lot. I do this thing called Bundle Cruft Deathmatch, right? Where I go play a bunch of games that I just got in bundles, or games that I don't remember buying, you know, just stuff like that, right? And at some point, even games that I just pick up at the Steam sale for like $3 when they're really cheap. I was really good this sale, and I think I only bought one thing, which was the DLC for SnowRunner. I think that I did buy that, but I think otherwise I avoided buying anything. And that was
Holy
just
water.
because somebody had bought me SnowRunner. I saved up a bunch of like Steam trading card cash and then used it to buy it. But we need holy water for this, right?
Yeah.
Anyways, where was I? I do this thing, and it's really fun, and I play games that, you know, it's just like, they're not, how do I put this? They're not the games that you would expect to be the kind of, you know, like, everyone's gonna go like, oh my god, Mass Effect 5? Oh, yeah, that's, you know, really big, right? Everyone's gonna know about it, they're gonna think about it, whatever. Bundlecraft Deathmatch is for the games that, you know, I didn't do, right?
Hmm.
Oh, hey, the LXR worked on Cargo. That's cool. I think it's a very cool game. It's weird as shit, and I honestly like it. Why do you keep saying Kane and Lynch 4? I literally tweeted about Kane and Lynch 3 a little while ago and said that twice now. Don't, like, I gotta make 3 first. Come on. You're right, it is
No,
a
you make-
specific game. I'd forgotten about that, yeah. But But yeah, I really liked it, but I haven't actually tested on my Steam Deck, and I should.
You make 4, but you mention the events of 3, which don't exist.
I mean, Canyon Lynch 3 is just going to be Project D, Phil. Like, it's not going to actually be
That
Canyon
is true.
Lynch.
I mean,
Yeah, I went with Mass. I wasn't actually skipping Mass Effect. Like, I said 5 for a reason.
I think I have Andromeda in my Origin library. I'm not sure though.
It's not worth your time.
That's what it looked like, but
Bioblaster heals him, by the way.
Oh, does it? Oh well. It still mass kills them, so. But we can use auto. I really hate that I cannot target with Aura Cannon. It pisses me the fuck off.
do we know who has rights to Canyon Lynch? Did that go with IDOS or?
I believe it's still Square.
Ugh.
I don't know if it was sold with Square, but it's not at IO last I knew.
Unfortunate.
So the LXR, let me put it this way. There's a very famous meme where a member of the Wu-Tang Clan, I believe, says you've got to diversify your bonds, and he's right. Like, when you make a brand of games and you're like, these are the games we make, you can run into a situation where you limit what kind of fans you have. So one of my goals with Mischief is to make a pretty diverse set of games, right? Like audio, super grounded stuff, kind of inspired by, you know, American 2D Disney animation from the 60s, when Disney was going through their cheap animation phase. And now we're making, you know, Waifu Death Squad, which is a fucking anime game. I want to make shooters. I want to make, you know, I'll make a sports game if I have to. The goal is to be diverse in our output, not just in terms of, like, you know, who's making the games or, you know, who's writing games, what the games are about, but, like, literally how the games play, right?
I mean, you have your basketball JRPG.
Yeah, I do want to make the basketball JRPG, and I really, really want to I should be legally allowed to kill on live television any person who mentions Barkley to me, ever. God, people are so fucking stupid. Like, hey, I want to make a basketball game that's like Devil May Cry, and everyone's like, oh, you mean Barkley? No, you dumb fuck. Devil May Cry and Barkley are the furthest things from each other. One is a fucking game maker game. The other is a 3D real-time combat video game. God, how do you think basketball plays if Dante Devil May Cry is playing it? It's clearly not like Barkley. Shut up and jam. Like, Jesus Christ.
I will always bring this up
because pisses me off online.
Putting the shut up and jam part for Barkley fans.
Right? God. It's one of the things that actually annoys the shit out of me.
What annoys the shit out of me is, you know, this appeal to emotions, everything you like is secretly amazing videos, because someone put one of those online, and fucking Movies with Mikey is trying to rehabilitate the image of Rise of Skywalker.
God, I don't know what it is with some people who just can't handle the idea that some things might suck. It's okay for things not to be good. Sometimes they're bad.
This is all. I will always read this as an economic decision more than anything else, because shit tons of stuff get economic, like get fucking hundreds of views. That leads to sponsorship money, because, you know, it appeals to whatever emotion that they're appealing to, and Mikey appeals to, oh, look at me, everything I like is massively popular, but it's still a secret, you know, knowledge that this movie is good, and we're in a secret club together.
About this? Like, how did we get onto this?
I don't know. You were talking about things that genuinely annoy you.
Okay, I was not talking about things that genuinely annoy me. I was saying, when we were talking about varied games, I was just saying that it really annoys me that when I'm, you know, pitching one specific kind of game in the subject of varied games, that people assume it's this thing that already exists. When have I ever been somebody who wants to make something that already exists? I don't want to turn into a topic of what's the thing that pisses us off the most, though, because that's just not fun to listen to, I guess. Like, you know, I don't mind
Yeah,
talking with you about it. I just, on stream, like, what's the point, right? How do
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, but I know what you mean. Like, I'm completely
Yeah,
sympathetic to the point, but...
There's places for things that aren't necessarily perfect. One of my favorite fucking games of last year was Biomutant. That game is all sorts of rough,
Yeah?
all sorts of jank. It's filled with heart. I'll move on. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. Look, it's fine to say that we could have a whole discussion on
Yeah.
are there bad games that are, you know, things we still enjoy? Like, I love Fable 3. We could do a topic on that. I wouldn't mind.
Yeah.
I didn't want to get into the you know, like, you know what pisses me off and just turn our stream into that? Because that's not what I'm feeling right now. If that makes sense?
Yeah.
I'm not, like, trying to, you know, condemn or call out for that. I just figured I would head that off before we go there, because that's not when I'm meant to take things. So I'm
That's
sorry.
right.
Okay, here we go. Rising Phoenix. We got this.
Biomutant is like single A or double A, however you want to classify it, in the best way possible.
It's double A, yeah.
Yeah, it just let's make an RPG with skill trees, but it's a kung fu game, and the combat's really rough and kind of janky and doesn't work all the time. But we're also adding gun crafting, and also we have an announcer that is actually talking for all the characters because they speak in a weird made-up gibberish language.
I actually have a question about that. Is the announcer
Yeah.
supposed to be based on everyone's favorite British science man, Richard Attenborough?
It feels like it.
That's kind of the impression I got. I need to play more. Solitude, game budgets are really hard to calculate. Like, even movie budgets are hard to calculate, but they have whole teams of economic people for that, right? And I know I said I was going to do 40,000, but I decided not to do 40,000 because I'm a baller. We ballin'.
Yeah, pulling back real quick to what you were talking about earlier with, you know, having a diverse thing, a diverse set of games you make. I was going to bring up Supergiant because the LXR brings them up. Like, they make top-down action games. That is, every single one of their games has been a top-down isometric action game.
Mm-hmm.
But Bastion's a brawler. It has a lot more fast-paced action. Transistor is an RPG with, you know, time and turn-based stuff.
I wish
Spire's a fucking basketball game.
I wish they would make a game that I actually enjoyed. That would be nice.
I like Hades.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I don't like playing their games. They are... Bastion physically hurt my hands more than any other game I've
Really?
ever played because of how it works. So I don't play their games. Like, the ideas for the games are, you know, it's like, that's neat, and I'm glad that they exist, but they did not make games with me in mind. Not that they should, just that they didn't, and therefore, I'm not going to be able to participate in enjoying their games the way that other people do, because they are physically painful, and just the things they're going for, like the roguelike nature of Hades, right? That's not for me, Doc, right? They didn't release anything before Bastion. Bastion's their first game.
Yeah.
I probably sounded snappier than I meant. Just like, no, that's actually their first game. No, the one with the lady with the sword, that came after Bastion. That's Transistor. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, they released, I think it was the 2012 Summer of Games on Xbox.
Did we need the Angel Ring? Or did we? Yeah, we need Angel
Yes.
Ring. We got wings, though. Okay.
I miss Summer of Games.
Isn't that Jeff Keighley's thing?
No, that was
Oh, you mean
that's
the Xbox
Summer Gaming
thing
Show.
that was fucking
Yeah,
amazing.
Yeah, the yearly, hey, we're going to showcase 5 or 6 really high quality indie games. Here you go, guys.
Yeah, I wish Microsoft would do that again. Like, I wish they would literally scout people for that and be like, hey, do you want to make stuff? Alright, so the next thing we need is the Zona Secret Magicite, and then we finished. And then I may actually do a little bit more grindy, just get myself like maybe $5,000-10,000 just for like potions and shit. So let's save, because we got that item. Also, equip. What is the Angel Ring? It gives the wearer permanent regen. Holy shit. I'm gonna put that on Terra, I think. Unless you have a better recommendation.
Paris for the best for that.
Yeah, because my thinking is if we can keep her always up, she can get that res off with her magic res. So yeah, Angel Ring here, and what was Wingskin? Cast Float. Oh, okay. We want Regen though. And Regen is just healing, right? It doesn't bring back MP. Or does it bring back MP?
I don't know.
Yeah, when I talk about variety, I'm not talking about like genre, or like aesthetic genre, as opposed to, you know, the other thing. Oh fuck, we have to go back inside. I'm an idiot. The other thing I'm kind of thinking about is just actual game differences. Like, Waifu Death Squad is literally a fucking tactics game. This is after we made a walking sim. When I make my fucking when we make Project D, we're making, you know, fucking Kane and Lynch 3 essentially. When we make Project P, we're gonna make a shooter. Like, we're making a lot of different things. Cameron's game is a mech game, so it's gonna be like Armored Core 3, I think he said. It's the slow mechs. He doesn't like fast mechs, so it's not gonna be like fucking.
Yo, Chrome Hounds 2?
Yeah, we're making Chrome Hounds 2. That's what he wants to make. But we're gonna have a campaign. This is another Angel Ring, so I'm not bidding. And we can't legally make Chrome Hounds 2, but we're gonna make a game that is essentially Chrome Hounds 2. Because his two things are, he wants us either have a customizable or a female lead character, because he thinks we should do that, and I'm in agreement. And we started to have like a little bit of an argument over this. He was like, why don't you ever do? Oh fuck! I didn't mean to bid. Shit. Good thing I saved, and good thing I can't afford it.
Wait, how much gil do you have?
10,000, 11,000. Basically.
Is that enough to get the
Yes,
Magicite ring?
Yep.
Or the Magicite?
Yep, it is.
Yeah.
Yep, I did the math. We are correct. We're just waiting for, again, it's called Zona Seeker. This fucking Scott Joplin ass shit. I can't believe I can't hit just B to say no. I hate that this is RNG. Like, come on.
Wait. Talk to him first.
What?
Well, I wonder if you can just cause it to reset by just talking to him rather than leaving.
What? Which guy? The guy at the front who you can't reach, or the guy at the bottom?
No, the guy at the door.
Well, we got it.
Never mind.
But just to answer your question, I tried that the first time, like 30 minutes ago, and I don't remember how long it was, but it was a while ago, right? We've talked about a bunch of things since. But I did do that, and that's why I'm going outside to reset, is because he just says that's all for today. Alright, we got it. Yeah, I want to have a little bit more money, because I know the ninja comes back, and we need 3,000 minimum for him. I don't think our level is enough to take on that one dude, because he does over 900 damage. But there's a part of me that, you know. But the good news is, we're done. We can now... There's a couple things we could do, or we can just go to Narsh, and I think I will go to Narsh. Yeah, my general thing is, you know, unless we're making sequels, I don't really want to do the same thing. I mean, hell, Audios 2 is fucking Max Payne meets, was it Max Payne meets Persona? So, you know, we're already doing weird shit.
The LXR, what was their newest game? The guys who did Ben There, Dan That. They made a sequel to all those games.
Like,
No, they made a sequel.
Oh, they did?
They made a third Ben and Max game. I forget what it's called.
Oh, okay.
And the way they differentiate that one, yeah, it's Time Gentleman Please, Ben There, Dan That, Lair of the Clockwork God. That's the new one from 2020.
Oh, okay.
I've heard of them. Yeah.
That one is, you play as Ben in a point-and-click adventure, and you play as Dan as a platformer.
Oh, thank you, anonymous gifter. That's it. So basically, they made the anti-doc game, is what you're saying.
Pretty much.
Like, again, I know I've said this a lot, but apparently people, because I'm as opinionated as I am, I have to say this every time because people are just, I don't want to say fucking sensitive because then it sounds like, it sounds like being one of those people who's like, people are so sensitive these days. It's not that. It's just, I have opinions, they're strongly held, and I say things are not for me, and somehow, even when I'm like, yeah, these aren't really for me, people still are like, oh my god, you're saying these, you know, we suck for liking things. It's like, no, dumb fuck.
It's just not yours.
Yeah, like, when I say an anti-doc game, I don't mean like they hate me or anything weird like that. I mean like they literally made a game that was designed perfectly, unintentionally of course, not to be for me.
And like, you can, if you just look at, you know, just Clockwork God as an example, people seem to really fucking like it, but it's an adventure game and a platformer, two games that you don't like.
Yeah,
two
those are
genres
literally
anyway.
just the genres that aren't for me. I never ever want any of my I don't like that to come across as like, so you shouldn't either. Like, what the fuck? No, why would anyone even think that way? Like, I don't mean that as, why would people think that about me? I mean, why would a person who lives on the planet look at all the people around them who are as, you know, fucking broad and interesting as possible, right? Why would people do that and then go, you know what? You know what? Everyone should like exactly what I like. Like, that's just not possible. In fact, the reason there are things that exist that you like are because they come from people who aren't you, who are different than you, who like different things than you. It's so weird. It's so weird to be a person who,
What?
it's like that. Oh, I was gonna say something and I got distracted. So Cameron we had a little bit of argument about female protagonists because Cameron was like,
Right.
we're gonna put a female protagonist in our next game, and I was like, I had designed Waifu Death Squad to have a character you can pick, you know, like gender and everything for, pronouns, all that. And as I was writing it, I started thinking about how we're gonna actually do some story stuff, and like there are moments where I want the character to react certain ways. And as I started doing that, I realized, no, this is like an actual fully fleshed out character. And I know who the character is because it's a character I've already created. So actually, I'm gonna have to make it this particular person. And this character is a dude. So like the player character is gonna be a dude. But I still want to do female protagonists.
Mm-hmm.
It's just one sec. As Phil can attest, there are several projects that I have in the works with female protagonists. There are several projects that he has with female protagonists. We want to do female protagonists. The thing is, most of the ones I want to do, like you guys have seen the game in my header, right?
Yeah.
You know, on Twitter. Yeah, that game, that's like a fucking $20 million, $50 million video game. That is a female protagonist, but it's also an 85-hour long series of sort of miniature Witcher-sized sandboxes as you go through a massive, epic, grand adventure. Then there's also the multiplayer one. So that's not something you can do cheap, which is part of the reason. Like, I don't know why. There's a shooter I want to do that has a female protagonist. There's a JRPG we want to do that has a female protagonist. And it's like a Persona 5 like. So it's not a cheap game. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know why all my most ambitious projects have female leads, but they do.
Yeah. Kevin wants to be pulled in.
Yeah, give me a sec. I'm talking a little bit too enthusiastically because my throat hurts now.
And like, I look at, you know, like Clockwork God. That's not a doc game. That's my game. I want that game.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna be like, oh no, Doc doesn't like adventure games or platform. That doesn't affect me. I like that shit. I'll play it.
Arugula, you said audio gone. Is it back? Also, hey, Saltmeister. Wait, do we have audio now?
Yeah.
Because I know if I click out of the thing, and I had to drag Kevin in, when I click out of the game, your audio might disappear. But it should be here still, so. Okay, XLR says audio, or LXR. I'm sorry, I see LXR, my brain says XLR, like the cable type. I apologize that I see your screen name as the XLR cable. That's just the way my brain works. But yeah, like, obviously they're very different games for very different people. And at Mischief, yeah, that's what our goal is we want to make a shitload of games for a ton of people. But the Elixir, that makes sense.
Okay.
I should
So-
probably attack faster.
Oh.
Fossil Dragon, Blitz, Orakin. I'm not paying attention to my health. Is it bad? Oh, no, it's fine.
No, you're fine.
The chainsaw should just instantly kill this guy. Nope, it didn't. I still don't
Chainsaw the
really-
name of a move.
Whoa.
Kevin, you are a little too loud. You gotta tone it down just a little bit. Possibly also.
Yes, sorry about that. For some reason, in another Discord, they were saying I was too quiet, so I boosted up the volume, and now I guess that they're just saying it's too loud now.
I mean, I have my headset turned up a bit, but the problem is, it's very hard for me to tweak anything in OBS when I'm streaming.
Oh,
so,
I know.
yeah,
I know.
I can't adjust this to you, unfortunately.
Yeah, I just turned the gain down on the microphone, so that should help.
Yeah, you'll be fine. Fuck.
So is chainsaw like a move, or does he actually pull out a chainsaw?
Yeah, he's a machinist, so one of his moves is chainsaw.
I like how you just kept Terra as Terra.
Yeah, it's because our good friend. Also, I'm at 9,000 gil. I think we're good.
Yeah.
Fuck it, we'll hit 10,000. I feel like it. I'm gonna quick save though, so I don't get killed. Yeah, I did hear they're making a new game in the Apex universe. I don't know anything about it. I have friends at the studio, but I never ask them or talk to them about their games. I have a policy of that. Just try never to talk to somebody about their games because they're under NDA and stuff, and you don't want to... If you're friends with people, you would be a dick to pressure them for information, right? That could get them fired, so don't do it. So I basically never ask people about their games. If they offer information, then I'll mention it. But the thing is, the Apex universe is the Titanfall universe, and we already know that Titanfall 3 is in development because the NVIDIA leak has never been wrong yet. And
It
the
hasn't.
NVIDIA leak,
It's great.
the NVIDIA leak said Titanfall 3 exists. So,
We also said Bloodborne PC exists, and we still don't have that.
yeah, I don't know what's happening. But everything else they've been right on. Even fucking, God, I almost said Godspeed You Black Emperor. That's not it. That's a band. March of the Black Queen. Isn't March of the Black Queen in that leak? The ogre Tactics Ogre game.
Tactics Ogre remake did happen.
Yeah, and that remake is March of the Black Queen, right?
Not sure.
God, a Godspeed You Black Emperor game would be moody as fuck.
I don't know anything about Godspeed You Black Emperor. I've heard of the band, but that's about it.
Have you heard? Have you watched 28 Days Later?
Yes, but it's been years.
There is a Godspeed You Black Emperor track that plays when Jim gets out of the hospital and he's wandering the abandoned streets of London, so you actually have heard their music.
I just don't remember shit then. Okay. I got it. I didn't need
What-
to
what
come
do
back to
we do?
Jador, but whatever, we're here.
Yeah. I like how there's a source for all these fucking zombie stories where the character wakes up in the hotel or in the hospital. It's all just fucking Day of the Triffids.
Yeah. Yeah.
From what I looked up super quick about the Tactics Ogre remake, it's just called Tactics Ogre Reborn. So it could be something new. It could probably be a remake of Let Us Cling Together, because that's like the big popular one.
Yeah.
I'm having a feeling it's Let Us Cling Together.
It probably is.
And
It'd
because
be
that
smart if it were.
because that no, you're fine. I'm just excited because that leak, that also means that Final Fantasy Tactics remix is a thing.
Yeah, the first
Yeah.
one was Ogre Battle March of the Black Queen. That's the one I was thinking of. That was
okay.
Matsuno's. I want to say that's Matsuno's first game, but I could be wrong.
My answer is if it's a remake, it's just both of them.
It's his first game as director. He worked on something called Conquest of the Crystal Palace.
Gotcha. But yeah, I mean,
yeah, no.
it's the first one where it's like, Tactics Ogre is... Okay, have you played Final Fantasy Tactics? It's by the guy who did It's what came before Final Fantasy Tactics. Tactics Ogre was a separate series. Wait, I just napped. I don't need to fucking sleep again. All right, so now we're gonna go to Narsh. I could go try to fight that super boss, but honestly, that sounds boring. He does 900 plus damage, and why would I do that? Yeah, but it's literally the Final Fantasy Tactics guys before Final Fantasy Tactics existed. That's a very shitty summary of it, and I'm sure a lot of people who are super big into the series would kill me for saying that. I don't know where Narsh is. Is this Narsh?
I don't think you're in.
You can bring it up. Bring up the big map with the label on it.
I can't without disembarking, so here we go.
I don't think it's inaccurate to say that Tactics Ogre and Ogre Battle were Yasumi Matsuno's first games before he got big with Tactics.
Yeah. Like, he definitely took the lessons he learned and the stuff he's interested in. And why can't I open the world map? There it is, it's X. I'm an idiot is why. Okay, Narsh is up there, so we're going to Narsh.
I am kind of sad about what happened with Unsung Story, but that's neither here nor there.
That wasn't really his
What's
fault,
Unsung?
even.
Yeah.
I gotta call
Unsung
the
Story
continent.
was a shitty Kickstarter that basically got taken over because the studio basically never did anything. They asked for way too little money. They said Matsuno was working on it. I think he just did the scenario, and then they just kind of did a shit job working on it.
I'm sorry.
It was like, it wasn't a scam, but it was clearly they were in over their heads and had no fucking clue what they were doing.
Yeah, that's my understanding is that they did a Kickstarter, they got a decent amount, but not nearly enough, and they ran out. And so they went radio silent for like several years until the original dev said that this new group is making a new game. And they went on to say that, yeah, we don't really have anything for Matsuno. We had to scrap all that just because there was nothing there for us.
Right.
So, like, essentially, they just kind of... They wasted having a Matsuno story and scenario, and didn't build anything, and now this other studio has to bear with the fact that this game is known for being a Matsuno game, and it has nothing to do with Matsuno anymore.
Yep. I'm glad that my recent tweets have been motivating. That's one of the things I'm trying to do. But yeah, it was definitely an incredibly mismanaged Kickstarter, and I don't know if it was Matsuno's fault. I don't think it was, because the man clearly does work. But you know, who fucking knows?
You know, they're still kicking. They're still moving on. They're doing updates. They're talking about
Oh my God, the
design
story.
doc.
That's good. The game semi-released already. Oh,
Yeah.
do it. I'm the only one
It
who
has,
can. Oh my God.
like-
Sorry, there's story happening, so.
No, you're fine.
And it's done.
Yeah, no, it sounds like the first couple chapters went into early access, and they're working on it, and most of the reviews are just,
Oh!
it's not really what people were wanting.
Yeah, they were expecting Final Fantasy Tactics 2. That's... And I don't mean the GPA game. I mean literally just a sequel to
2,
the original
yeah.
Final Fantasy Tactics. That's what everyone thought they were getting. You know, they were expecting the level of intrigue and whatever that Matsuno did, and then, you know, the budget was like nothing. Like $1. It's not a significant budget, to my knowledge.
But enough money to go see a Star Wars.
Yeah. I think they actually made a few $100K, but like, that's not enough. It just isn't. How do you leave?
Yeah. Oh my God. They got 660,000,
Yeah, it's not
which
enough.
is for a Matsuno scale tactics game. No, not at all.
Okay, so how do I get out of here?
Hey, Katsurai.
So if
Oh,
you're
hey,
listening,
oh, you go behind the
uh,
fucking house. Jesus. Okay. Alright, well, I happen to know where we're going now because we were there already and fought a bunch of guards and stuff happened and now we're done, so...
Hey Doc,
That's me.
for scale, the budget for Adios is what?
I've never said publicly and I don't intend to.
Good point.
It's less, I will say this, it's less than the amount of money that Christopher Nolan had to make his first short.
Like
Significantly.
When
so.
it comes, yeah, what I'm just saying
Significantly.
is the point I was trying to make, and I think it, like, addressing it beautifully is that, like, yeah, you might think, oh, $66,000 is a lot of money, but like, think about how many people's wages you're paying.
So I did the
You're
math.
paying.
I did the math, right? And it was something
Yeah.
like I think we could hire 6 people for 2 years for $1 million at a reasonable wage.
Yeah.
It's not much. Like $1 million is not a lot of money in terms of just once you have a full team of humans.
Yeah.
You know,
We
like,
now have
and this is assuming we aren't even paying rent, right? If you own a studio,
Yeah.
you're talking $14,000-$15,000 a month. Like it's not insignificant. Like there's a reason certain studios actually just buy their own fucking
buy their own
buildings.
land.
Yeah, and it's better to buy your own land. Then you have to pay like maintenance costs and stuff. Also, this is creepy. This town we were in, nobody's here anymore. I think it was 660K, not 60K.
Yeah, that was 660,000.
Yeah, okay. So, yeah, Solitude says 60K, that's like that's a senior coder for like 4 to 5 months. Yeah, so 660K, that's like 5 senior coders for 4 to 5 months. And the reason that the number went down is because now you need admin to, deal with the senior coders. All right, where are we up here? Okay. I feel like shit's about to get bad. Like, there should be people here. These guys don't just abandon their post.
Uh-oh. Yeah, the Unsung Story was just another case of people getting way in over their heads.
Insana
back.
touch? Oh god, that's bad.
So
Gotta
many.
punch him again.
Yeah,
Just for scale.
I have to hit my characters. Give me a second.
Just,
Is she gonna wipe my whole team? Am I gonna wipe my whole team?
Oh, you're fine.
yeah, just for scale.
Who's mad right now? Okay. Don't you meteor
Just for
strike?
scale.
Fuck you! What the fuck, my dude? Okay. Okay. Alright. Phoenix down. Let's... Jesus.
You might be dead. Okay, Kevin, I think there's a lull in the conversation.
Yeah,
Okay.
this is your time. This is your time.
Yeah. Just for scale. 4 days worth of shooting for like your average short film is like $10,000. So, like, yeah, 60,000 to pay people's rent for a couple of years. Not enough. Yeah.
myself. I chainsawed
Jesus Christ.
myself.
That was
Fuck me.
ridiculous.
Yeah, that's just like the most bullshit I've ever seen.
Yeah,
Alright.
this is one of the reasons why I'm not the biggest fan of like old school Final Fantasy combats.
I mean, look, there was nothing actually wrong with that. It's just that... Oh my god. Fuck. Okay, so... Fuck. Sorry, I'm not feeling super great. But I am feeling energetic enough to stream, which is good. That's recovery. So... Good thing we saved, like, right here, apparently. Well, quick save, too. Just because I think that was an autosave. Alright, here we go. Lich, and then there's 3 of them. Alright, so... We're gonna give her magic. Do you think
Use
raise?
Cure on them.
Yeah,
Think
what?
raise-
Yeah,
Your-
use Raise.
Alright,
Raise.
we're
Use
gonna
Raise
use
on them.
Rising Phoenix for this. Tools, Bioblaster maybe? Or that will heal them one up.
Oh.
Fucking dude!
I thought they were undead.
Yeah, they are undead. I think my... Hold on. Actually... God damn it. Wait, did Phoenix just fuck... Okay, I'm trying to think of so many things at once, and I'm fucking this up. Okay, well at least the crazy guy.
Oh,
Alright, we're gonna use Aura Cannon here. Okay, now, items, Phoenix down, butts. We're doing better now. items, high potion, butts, tools, chainsaw, lich. Here we go. This will end the fight.
Hell
That's
yeah.
bullshit. Alright. We did it though. We're fine. We're okay. You know, I probably have some confusion resistant accessories, but
You do?
let's find out. Or no, we want those. Prevents berserk and confusion. I have 1. So, we're gonna put that on Terra. Actually, no, we have Angel Ring on her, so she'll just keep healing. So we're gonna put that on Florp, because he's our biggest damager, I think.
Because of their strength it dropped, though.
Yeah, it's not much, see. We don't care about strength for
58
tools, I don't think.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, I believe tools ignore strength. I could be wrong. Hello, Elfreak34. And yeah, they do absorb fire, which is unique for undead, which is really odd. But I just think do fire damage, so that's probably why. You know, I didn't look. Just she does not get magic back. Okay. 10,000 for what'd you say? 4 days of shooting?
Yeah.
Yeah. So in a month, right? Let's say you're working 20 days a month. That's what 200,000 right there.
Yep.
So you're at $250,000 by like the first week of your second month.
Yep.
You're at $1 million in 3 months. Like.
Yeah.
this
Yeah.
is-
It's
tech-
not like
4 months, but whatever. Yeah. Math. I'm
yeah.
bad at.
It's basically like the when it comes to like any kind of big media project, and like video games are really expensive in this regard.
Mhm.
Yeah, all that cost adds up because you're basically paying the wages of everyone on the crew.
Yep.
And people always ask us like, why does it take so much money to get this stuff made? It's like because when you pay people money, you guarantee hours from them.
Yep. But it's not even just that. It's also like when you are paying 5 people a reasonable wage, that adds the fuck up. And remember, if you're in places like, say, California, which I know you are, Kevin, but I'm just saying this for other people. I was told what the fuck are these? In San Francisco specifically, I was told you basically need to assume 1.5, or is it 2x? What somebody's wages is what they'll cost? Or is it 3? I don't even remember. But attack, tools, we'll chainsaw, mug, blitz. We'll try Rising Phoenix on you guys. Ah, fuck. What did our chainsaw do? I didn't even look. Okay.
Oh, Rising Phoenix healed.
Yep, that's... Oh, what? Why did that get a heal?
Fire damage. Terra has a fire sword.
Oh, fuck, you're right. So, we'll use Aura Cannon, maybe? And then Magic, Cure, the part. Okay, that kills. Good to know. That's the crit, I believe, when he gets the mask on. And yeah, Eric Siva, 10k is also pretty cheap. An actual, like, Hollywood movie thing, you're not even... That's fucking...
You spend 10k in, what, a minute?
Probably.
Yeah.
It's $100,000 a day is the average.
Yeah. So, yeah. Suffice it to say, it's really hard to make shit. Okay, I'm seeing a problem
In
here.
Animal Kingdom, the average, and that's like a lesser cable show, that the average budget for each episode was about $3 million.
Yeah.
Then-
Outcast, tools...
And the way you get there is, you have people working on it every day for 8 hours or so, getting paid to do it. That's not even
Overtime,
considering...
Yeah.
It's not even considering, indie projects that people are doing, their spare time, or they have enough money saved up to do it full time. And even then, who knows?
Well, I'm glad Raise works. Good to know. Fuck, I did it wrong.
Yeah, and it's just basically like, you know, that, yeah, that's why shit costs so much. It's just like you're paying the wages.
And that's
You know.
Yeah,
Because it costs so much,
gamers have,
you look-
I would say, unrealistic expectations. Oh, I shouldn't. Oh, whatever. Gamers have unrealistic expectations of what things cost because of the early Kickstarter by Double Fine. Everyone, that kind of set the tone for what Kickstarters need to be, right?
Mm-hmm. And like, what did Double Fine Broken Age?
Yeah.
Like, didn't Double Fine Adventures spawn from one of their midnight jams or whatever?
I think so, yeah. But like, you can understand, they're a studio that had money on hand that they were using to fund the game. If I recall correctly, a big chunk of the thing was supposed to go to the documentary and not the actual development. The game itself did not cost like $1 million. It definitely cost like $5 million. But they are based in San Francisco where shit's expensive as hell. You could literally save a lot of money just by being in, say, North Carolina or Texas or Kansas City. I know it sounds awful, but I actually want to move up to either Vancouver or Seattle, which is also very expensive. But like if, you know, we had, say, Microsoft Fun Bucks, we'd be fine. All right, so how are you supposed to do this?
But also, like, at the time, weren't they still had... Was it with Psychonauts, too, that they got backing from Microsoft? I know they've always been tight, but...
Well, Microsoft owns them now, and yeah.
Well, yeah, okay, that was it. Like... Yeah, they were using Day of the Devs to do stuff. Like, they've always had money and people behind them because, you know, Tim Schafer.
Right.
And that's also why you want to go to states like, you know, Georgia that will reimburse you for, you know, shooting in their state and bringing business and incentives.
The problem is Quebec is now killing their own industry completely.
Yep.
Like, one of the reasons I think Vancouver would be good for us is because we want to be in more than just games. But
Yeah.
Yep.
that's...
I mean, I think Ubisoft Toronto moved out of that building near my house
Right.
in Toronto. It's for rent.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
But
okay. Which way do we go now? God damn it.
Well, I thought that we established that that there is a member on the team that really wants the ocean and is going to be really mad if we aren't near the ocean.
I don't understand the obsessive need that a Lake Ontario doesn't count as an ocean when it's larger than most seas.
And he needs an ocean. That's all it is. It's that simple. There's nothing more to it.
Yeah, but yeah, every decade or so, Quebec does something to kill its own industry, and then they double back on it when they realize that their weird micro-nationalism never gets them the fuck anywhere.
Yep. They're gonna do it again. But I know last time I was in Quebec, like, I really did not like how they are. They just don't treat people who speak English well. Like, at
Yeah,
all.
Montreal was the only haven. And even then,
Yeah, that's
So I
where
used to go there
I
a
was
lot
in
with it.
Montreal.
Yeah.
I would not call it a haven.
but there, it's
It's
if you
just
if
the
you know people
least
that-
bad, is what we're saying. Yeah.
yeah. But like, I used to go there all the time for summer vacations because it was close and it was different.
God damn it.
And people
I'm
there
gonna try
don't treat you like everyone there is bilingual,
Yeah.
like Quebec, and nobody really treats you badly. I know that they tend to. It's a mix. They really want to be Americans, but also they kind of don't like Americans at the same time because they're Anglos.
Uh-huh.
It's
So I
it's
need
a
to go
weird
down,
thing.
and then I need to go, and then this will go down, and then I go like this, I think. Oh god, what if I... Fuck! I did it wrong. And we're starting. I hate memorization in games. It's stupid and it shouldn't be a thing. I fucked it up because I'm tired. I may need to stop in a bit. I'm making bad decisions, but I'm not physically exhausted. It's very strange. I'm mentally very tired, though. Oh god, she's healing him. Okay, got it. Okay. So what is the path here? It's not that, apparently. Good god. Alright. Okay, so we go up. And then we're gonna go right. Okay. So, how do we do this? That's not the one. Okay. I'm trying to figure out which fucking tile it is. Okay, I figured it out. Fuck you, game. Alright. Well, this will be easier, I guess. God damn it. Another problem I have with this game, you can't go back on a turn when you're queuing it up, because it's not team-based, it's, you know, fucking whatever shit. Oh, that's gonna heal it, isn't it? No.
Look at the zombie dragon. I wonder if healing item pulled it in this case.
You can raise it and it will take damage. Okay, this is the safe one. Okay, we did it. I do not want to do that shit again. This is concerning. Alright. Oh god, we're gonna have to do that shit again, aren't we?
Oh no.
Attack, or tools, chainsaw, this guy, magic, cure, Argos, blitz, aura cannon, anybody, mug. Yeah, Solitude, the impression that I get is that, they don't need to do tax incentives or it's cheap as hell to live. But, you know, Montreal is like one of the best food towns in the entire fucking world, so I don't even know how you deal with that.
I like Toronto. Toronto's pretty good for food. So is Vancouver. If you want seafood, there's always Nova Scotia.
Right.
I have some friends I want to visit out in Saskatchewan. I think they're closer to-
Saskatchewan and Saskatchewan, Manitoba, and Alberta.
I think they're closer to Saskatoon though.
Oh no, they're difficult to deal with in terms of provinces. One's run by a libertarian, one's run by an alt-righter, and one's run by just a conservative.
What's the difference? Yuck, yuck.
Oh, have you seen the 100% psychopathy that from the guy that runs Alberta?
Oh no.
Just it is ridiculous. Anyways, that's too much politics for this talk, but still.
Yeah. It's all good. Where am I fucking going to get the fuck out of here? Oh my god, do I have to pull these switches? Fuck!
That's a ninja!
A ninja! We're gonna mug the ninja.
Like, well, that was massive.
Oh! Oh fuck!
Oh, fuck. What'd he do? I didn't even. How much damage is it?
He did about 500 each.
I'm gonna die then. Oh god.
That's probably it. Yep.
Good fucking god. What the shit?
At least you quick saved. It didn't help that like you missed like your first 2 attacks on him.
Yeah, he's a ninja. Oh my god. I'm getting pretty close to wanting to kind of stop. I know we've only been going 2 hours. I'm not really tired. I'm just brain tired.
Yeah.
So I want to do something different, right? But I don't actually. Terrible kill with 2,000 damage.
I think Butts has 69 experience level. Yeah!
Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Nice.
Elfreak, what do you mean are you a 2-player team? Oh, yeah, the Elixir has it, or the Elixir has it. Yes, I'm playing, and we're on Discord together in a call, because it turns out it's not that I'm boring on my own, it's that we're much more entertaining when there's more of us. So
There's discussion.
Yep, there's me, there's, gotta say hey when I say your name. There's Phil.
Yep.
There's Phil. He didn't say hey, he said yep. There's Curry.
Hello.
And then there's Kevin.
Hey.
And I said this in order of the way they logged on, so no favorites. All right, they don't have any status effects. God, we got so much gil from being in this cave finally. Oh. So how do we get back? Oh, of course. Genji glove. What's this? Does it let me attack a giant enemy crab for massive damage?
My guess is that it's an item for the ninja when you get him.
You know, that would make sense. Oh, and I don't think we want to change, like, I think this guy just has the best gear on, although he should be wearing a different set of gloves, if I recall correctly. Genji glove is only defense +5? It's weird. Hyper wrist, isn't that what we were supposed to give to this guy?
I think he already has one.
Oh, he does, right. It's the, mithril glove we're trying to change. I thought he had something else we wanted to put on him, but maybe not.
Nothing.
Okay. Well, I don't know anything about playing multiplayer in Final Fantasy VI or even how that would work.
It looks like you just assign party members to player 1 or player 2, and the SNES and PS versions were on the Pixel Remaster on Steam.
Huh. Well, none of us are in the same place, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like a couch co-op thing.
Yeah, definitely. That's cool, though.
I want to get a group of, like, me and 5 others so we can do Shredder's Revenge with 6 players. That'd be a lot of fucking fun.
I can't do that. There's just too much shit on the screen for me to pay attention to. You're right. It does have remote play anywhere, but I don't even know if this game is set up for that. Also, is my
I don't think it exists in the Pixel Remaster.
I think there are ways you can fuck around and actually force remote play anywhere, essentially.
Yeah. I meant more that the couch co-op aspect is not native into the game. You could do, you know, remote couch and then be like, Now it's your turn to take control of the controller.
Right. Okay, so we know that the middle one is an evil... I don't know if it's random, actually. Oh, Genji Glove allows dual wielding? Or are you saying it ought to?
I think it should. It ought to allow you to.
What the fuck? Oh, I should have healed my guy. Whatever.
Yeah, Solitude. I played Streets of Rage 4 locally before it had its online mode. Well, I played it through remote play, and we finished the game. But because it's remote play, you don't get progress on anyone else's game except for the host.
God,
So we unlocked like all these. We unlocked all these characters, all this shit, and I'm like, okay, time to play. I want to play Streets of Rage 4 by myself. I want to get better. And I had nothing. I had to go through the entire thing by myself.
This may sound petty, but like as a diehard Arcane fan, the fact that Redfall is not gonna have player progression for anyone but the host kills me. Not player progression. I believe it's the other thing. Brains are hard. You know, we can
Story
use
progression?
Yeah, I don't think there's story progression. So you basically have to play the game 4 times, and I don't know why devs keep doing this, right? Like, I know they said basically they have to, but I've seen so many games where they clearly can do it. You can tell I'm not a network programmer, right? But, like, you should do it because it kills your game. There has never been a game that I know of that was widely popular that also had, forced you to play through a game 4 times to complete it, right? Like, it just, you know, you can say, oh, well, what about Nier? That's not a fucking co-op game. It's different every time. Like, MechWarrior 5, that game partly didn't blow up because they did the only host progresses. Why would you want to play in someone's game when you're not getting anything out of it? Oh, but you get your loot. Well, your loot doesn't really matter as much as progress. Loot only starts mattering in the game. So it's a bad decision, and I realize if they're limited by tech, it's not their fault. But, God, it's that's not going to make me want to play the game more. Like, they're still doing a bad thing. Even if it's an accident. Like, why would I buy this game now? Like, the characters are already kind of off-putting, but, like... Ugh.
I was so excited for Crystal Chronicles Remastered. So I love Crystal Chronicles. I think it's one of the coolest little GameCube games out there. It was like, being able to finally play this multiplayer game, because... in order to do multiplayer on the GameCube for Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, you needed 4 Game Boy Advances and 4 link cables.
Yeah, guess how popular that was.
Not very. It sucks.
Yeah, and now, in the newer version, it's another one of those only the host progresses things. Guess what?
Yep.
That game didn't do hardly any... Like, it did not do well. They also had fucking dipshit level, Let's see what this does. Oh, hey, that was actually useful. They had this dipshit system of you can't play with your friends online if your friends live in other countries.
It's... It sucks, because that game could have had an actual chance if you gave it online play and the ability to take your character through the years with people. Like, I would have understood if it was like, hey, we want to lock you to, you know, progression based on your year. So if you have to do matchmaking or something, you know, you have to be year 3, month 1, or dungeon 1, because that's how that game progresses, is you get 4 dungeons a year. And because of that, that game is not kind to playing it 4 times. It's a long fucking game.
Yeah. God damn it. I don't like
and
random
also
battles. I just don't. It's bad game design. I get why you're doing it, you know, on these fucking old-ass consoles. I get it. But this is the one thing about this game that I don't think has aged well at all. Like, it's just... How do I... There we go.
Just put the fucking... Just do little spurts and have them move around on the screen.
Yeah, I mean, you know how Persona got around it? so they wouldn't have to animate every enemy type in the game. They have generic enemies per level, and when you go in, when you attack them, that's when you find out what their thing is.
Yeah, for
It'd be
the
like a
thing
Shadow
they have.
Man. You get in, it's like, hey, it's 50 different monsters it could be.
Yeah, with the Tales games, it's just one of the things, and if you go, it suddenly expands to that and maybe a variant.
Yeah.
And
Sorry.
go ahead.
No, it's just like random battles where you don't know what the fuck is going on is annoying. I can test you because I like the story ocean.
So it's not about what the fuck is going on for me. It's that it's a flow break, right? Like, I'm trying to play the game, and I'm in a certain state of flow. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm actually in a state of flow. And they're going to just decide at random that I'm going to have to fight somebody. There's nothing I can do about it. I don't enjoy that at all. It's disruptive.
And I will say that I'm glad that modern games have switched to that, like Bravely Default 2, which I would consider in the vein of these games. Enemies on the overworld. You can choose to interact with them or not. You can speed up combat to like 4 times percent, like 4 times.
Yeah, enemies on the overworld is the way to do it, in my opinion.
Because you lose nothing, right?
So Solitude, I know that co-op is fucking hard, but also, that game in my header, that had 11-player co-op when we had it working.
11?
Yeah, we had a session where we had 11 players. Literally
Okay.
no problems.
I was like, is there a specific reason why it's 11-player co-op, or you just had 11?
We only had 11 people available at the time. We could have gone way more, but that was as much as we had, right?
I thought it was like an arbitrary number. It's like, yeah, most games have 4-player co-op, but we have 11.
Yeah, no. And I realize that's not the same as progression. Like, I do understand. Oh, fuck, I shouldn't have stepped on that, huh? Oh, well. See, I don't like random battles. 11's not low in context, it's just that we could have done more. But yeah, it's a shooter, a first-person shooter, and we had 11 people in a match. Shit, I should have done the tool, and I didn't. Oh wait, I did. I'm an idiot. She missed? Fuck you. Look, when it comes to handling progression, it seems like a lot of people essentially go, but then a player could get into a mission, they, out of order, they'd skip it. And it's like, well, Destiny solved that fucking problem by just going, this player doesn't have access to this mission because they didn't do the prerequisite missions. And then you just go do those. That's it. That's all they needed. And I'm not saying that it's that simple because I'm not a person who deals with implementation of saves in games. That's not my own thing. But given that this seems like a solved problem for quite a few people, it is really strange to me that Arcane, which is backed by Microsoft, does not seem to, like, they're doing the thing that always kills a game. Like, to me, that's one of the most important features of a co-op game. You do not want to kill a person's run, and if you force them to play through the story campaign 4 times, they are going to stop playing. You are killing your player base. There is never a situation that I have encountered in the entire games industry where doing it the way that Redfall is handling it made the game work better. But every time I see it, it seems to come from people basically just going, but we don't want people to play out of order. And it's like, well, there are solutions, we've seen. So I don't know what their engine is. I don't know what their data is on the back end. I'm really thirsty, so I'm getting a drink. But like, yeah, I don't know why they did it. I just know that if you can't make a co-op game where players can progress on their own and the host is the only one who can progress, every single time that is a failure. That will kill your game. A studio I like is going to suffer because of this choice. I don't know why they made this choice, I wish they would reconsider. They need to, because this is the #1 killer of co-op games. It always has been.
Different studio, but then like, wasn't this a solved issue in like fucking Borderlands where
Yes,
if you just don't have the quest, you can't do that quest?
Yeah,
And that's it.
Yeah, it literally
Do
just
other
says,
shit until you
literally
get
just
there.
goes, hey host, you can't do it. That's how Destiny does it. That's how fucking the Ubisoft games do it. Like Ghost Recon. That's how most games do it. But for some reason, there are a few studios that can't, and I don't know if it's just tech, like a tech debt problem, or what. But at that point, kill your game, like cancel your game, because it's not gonna fucking make you money. That sounds harsh, I know. It's just I keep seeing people make the same mistake over and over again. It's like, I actually give a shit about Arcane. I want them to succeed. This is going to fucking hurt them.
Like, who talks about Back for Blood right now? That game
Nobody.
came out in February, and like,
Yeah, nobody talks about it.
Didn't that have the same problem?
I don't actually know.
well, that was campaigns like Left 4 Dead, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah, I think it was separate campaigns. You know what? Even fucking Zombie Army 4 has this problem solved. It's the solution every time is some players have not unlocked this mission yet, so you cannot enter this mission. That is the accepted common solution.
And
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry that it sounds so fucking nuts and weird and like gamery of me, but I've seen the sales figures. I've worked on co-op games. I've literally watched AAA devs. Like, I've given them advice and I said, this is going to kill your game. And they say, no, it won't. And then their game gets like a 60 on Metacritic. And I'm like, I tried to help. I really did. I got my $1,500. I guess I'm good. Like, one game came out to bad reviews after they basically ignored what I said and basically went, if we build it, they will come. And like, why would people follow a prophecy from a fucking weird religious movie called Field of Dreams? Human nature is not the same as an angel coming from heaven and saying, if you build it, your son will come back. That's not real life. You don't build your philosophy on a fucking marketing line, right? But for some reason, there are a lot of game devs who are like, yeah, we'll just build it and players will find the fun. Anyone who tells you players will find the fun is an idiot. Players don't find the fun. Players have to be shown the fun, and then they'll start figuring out the framework for how to have more kinds of fun once they get bored with the fun you've already given them. But people keep doing it, right? And in this case, it was this situation where people were going like, oh, well, you know, even though we don't have any sort of main storyline, even if we just kind of dick around the game, there's nothing really to do, and players will obviously get bored pretty quickly. You know, if our player base is hardcore enough, they'll get it. And it's like, this is a new IP, bro. This is a new IP. Like, no one cares about your IP right now because it doesn't exist.
It's new.
You're
not selling me on it.
Our player base will be a hardcore. You don't have a player base.
Yeah, exactly. Like, and they were just like, no, it'll happen. It didn't fucking happen. Guess what? About a year and a half after they launched, which was, you know, at that point 3 years from when I told them what to do, I don't think they even listened to me. I don't think they paid any fucking attention. They came to the conclusion on their own, I think. But literally like 3 years after they told them what to do, they're now doing what I told them what to do. And guess what? People are saying their game is the best it's ever been. It's me. I did that. You're welcome. I'm not actually, I didn't actually do it. And I didn't do any implementation, any planning, any design. I didn't do any of that shit. I just told them, you're going to have to do that. And they didn't think that they would have to. And now they had to. And now their game is working.
And you have some games that like have that kind of locked thing where, you know, everyone has to do a thing or progression only matters for a character or whatever. Fucking Monster Hunter, right? Like,
yeah.
I can't do, you know, I can't do HR6 missions as an HR4. I don't have them unlocked.
Yeah.
I get to HR6 and I have all those fucking things unlocked.
Yeah.
And I can go in. I had my friends who are like HR300 with, you know, almost 100 Master Rank 100 come in and carry me through my fucking HR2 missions.
That's what
just to get it done.
Bob's gonna do to me later.
So like that's another way you can go about it. And you know how many copies of fucking Rise sold?
It's the biggest game on Steam that's not free to play.
It sold 10 million. I don't even think that's been updated since Steam.
Yeah, that would make it the second best-selling Capcom game of all time after World.
Yeah. And like, guess what? It works fine. What if you have to like lock progression to a player at least? Like, don't fuck over the other players in the process.
Yeah, and
Wait, is progression locked to the host in Elden Ring?
Yes, I think it is.
Yes, because you're co-oping into their world for a brief period.
yeah.
Yes.
it's-
So that is
remember,
the-
in every Souls game, you are leaving, coming back. It's that you get a shitload of rewards for doing it, and because it's not really the point of playing the game.
Yeah.
Like,
And
they're
when
not
you-
billed as co-op
I think-
games.
What I was going to say is I think that might be the only exception to the rule.
Yeah,
Well, with the
agree.
co-op stuff as well, you're inviting not just co-oping, you're inviting PvP, because the moment you get a phantom in your world, you open yourself up to invaders.
that's correct.
So it's a give and take, and there is now a PC mod that is a seamless open world with the host, no PvP. If that's your thing, I don't personally like it, but if that's your thing and you don't want to deal with PvP, then that's there.
Oh, well.
But that's part of the agreement. You go, is like, you want help? Cool, but you're going to be subject to people coming in and potentially messing your stuff up. Hope you're ready for that. It's part of the contract you sign.
They should just take that mod and implement it into the game.
Look, I get it. This shit's hard. Cameron literally told me, we will never make a network game or a networked game unless you hire more programmers. And I was like, well, yeah, dude, I tried to hire more programmers on Adios. Like, come on. I want to.
I personally disagree with the adding the mod in. Like, that's only because I like the PvP aspect. I like the idea of the contract you sign for Souls games in multiplayer.
Sure.
That, like,
Yeah,
I
but
like
you
that
have to
approach, but
understand that
I
most people don't give a shit.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's also exactly it. Most people just don't care, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, if they're going to co-op, they should co-op. So just have them as two separate modes,
Yep.
like pure co-op and then PvPvE.
And like,
Um,
at the same time, or at least on the same hand for Elden Ring, it's more of a pain in the ass with Souls. But in Elden Ring, there's so many goddamn bonfires that, like, if you die in an invasion, the worst thing is you waste a minute and you get back in. That's not to say that there aren't problems with this system, like the fact that if you just want to have a long co-op session with pals, you can't do that. That is a problem with that system. And I think that having the seamless co-op mod as an option for PC players, it's fine. I don't personally care. Like, the seamless co-op stuff, that seems cool. I don't like removing PvP, but that's also because I personally like that system. And I get it, where, like, I think you would have to change things about how that system works to allow for seamless co-op, or at least co-op that doesn't fucking suck to just get into. If it was an issue of, like, it's super easy to get into co-op, it takes, like, no time at all, it's good to go, that'd be great. That's one of the biggest problems with fucking Guilty Gear Strive when that came out.
Right.
That game had horrible lobbies. Lobbies barely functioned. People just couldn't connect to your cabinets. All this stuff. Actually getting to play the game is the hard part. It's what sucks. When you play Guilty Gear Strive, the netcode is beautiful. Rematches are instant. Playing the game is not the problem. It's getting to play the game that is the problem. So if there was an easier way of bringing in players for your co-op session, I think there'd be less of an issue with the idea that PvP can now come in.
Right.
It's just that if you lose a PvP thing, if the host dies or whatever, you now have to spend 5 minutes, 6 minutes, however long, to bring them back in, to then also go through the same experience again. If that was streamlined, where it's like, cool, you're back in, you die, and, it's just like a game over state, and you just respawn with your pals at a bonfire, that'd be great.
Uh-oh.
What?
There's a switch inside the chest.
I think that the problem would be solved if, when you made a lobby, you were just in the lobby. When you all die, you respawn at the bonfire together. You use, like, a consumable to bring people back. You don't kick them out. You don't remove them from your session. You don't have to reconnect. You're in a lobby. When you die, you come back together as a group. And if you want to do PvP, you can go, yeah, that's a toggle we want, or you don't. So I agree with you, but I would like it to be I would like the current system to be fixed and actually usable before going, no, this just actually flat does not work.
So, Elixir says something in chat, which is interesting. We need an analog of Zoom, but for lobbies. You are correct. It kind of exists for a few different games. One of those games is called, I want to say Jackbox Party Pack. You have a lobby code. You put it up and people can join. Like, that's the closest I got to Zoom. At least if I'm understanding what your point.
Oh,
Zoom is.
That's also Among Us.
Yeah.
For certain options, yeah.
Yeah, that stand-up comedy game. The other thing
Stand-up
that
comedy game?
yes,
Isn't it the Brental Floss game?
I don't know. What I wanted to do, is, though the gameplay would be different, but I would like to do an RPG that functions like how Guild Wars 1 functioned.
Okay.
Ooh.
Explain.
W-
By the way, I'm saving because
Yeah.
I'm bored of dying and I don't want to ever play this dungeon again. This sucks. Like, I don't like Final Fantasy VI right now. I'm not having fun. I'm constantly in battles with enemies. The pacing is off because you're just going through a dungeon. This isn't actually fun to me. I don't like Final Fantasy VI right now. It will get
Story
better,
content.
I'm sure. This seems like it's pretty fucking sick. I'm taking a screenshot. But, like, yeah, yeah.
No. Everything outside of the towns are an instanced co-op with up to 5 players
Okay.
or 4.
Okay.
But the only thing that ever gets MMO, it functions. How to explain it? Guild Wars is the system that how to explain it? Guild Wars is the framework in which most co-op games like Outriders and Destiny function. It is the origin point of some of its structure.
You think so? Like, you don't think earlier MMOs did similar?
No, because it was very specifically everything is an instance. Towns are only when you can see multiple players interacting and with shit, like how the Last City works. And then Guild Wars 2 refined it to what you see with the modern systems.
Are my characters really this stupid? They just led the bad guy? See, I hate this. This is such a trope that I just fucking hate. Because you have to progress the story and it's your fault that bad shit happened, and not in like an interesting way. They just followed you.
You couldn't have stopped him at any point. Kefka just watched you grind in a desert for like 30 minutes.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but the thing you have to understand is this is kind of the origin point of this.
Right. So like,
Yeah, Solitude, that makes sense too. And you're right, there are no standard protocols. Every game is different, like all that. Like, the reason I made my point that Arcane shouldn't do this is because their game will not be the success it needs to be if people feel like their game is an obligation to play. This is the kind of game that will die as quickly as something like Outriders, right? Or
Babylon's Fall!
yeah, or fucking, what's that one game called? Shit. It's really good. I liked it. It's kind of like a shooter version of Dark Souls made by Gunfire Games.
Remnant from the Ashes?
That's the one, yes. Those games sold really well and just kind of disappeared because people got tired of constantly going through by themselves. Like, it got old.
Where's Tara?
She's dealing with the gate. Yeah, it's just all these problems just come from being really inaccessible to just get together with a friend, play.
Yeah.
Lobbies work, and like I can invite, if we were playing like Call of Duty or something big,
What?
I just
What's happening?
oh
She's sending them a telegraph message or something.
This
Also,
film
that's
Super
Bulk
Saiyan.
Flatbed. Hey, Bulk, I think we're about to destroy the world. I'm sorry, is that Bahamut?
Yeah, it looked like Bahamut, yeah. It looked like a lot of things that shouldn't be here.
Don't worry about it.
I feel like I'm worrying about it, Bull.
It's fine.
Big wolf, big snack.
But yeah, like my thing here isn't like oh, why can't they do it? It's just easy. Because I know that it's hard, right? This is not easy shit. It's just that if you make a game and you are like, you know what, we're gonna make this co-op game, but people are not going to be able to progress, you should probably make a different game. Like, that needs to be your number one priority in any co-op game. The host-only progression is your biggest blocker to making a successful co-op game. Never do it, ever. It just will not work for you. If you are going to make a co-op game and you're going to do that, you should probably just change genres. Like, please, it won't work for you. It just won't. Please don't do it. I hate to see people keep making the MechWarrior 5 problem.
Which is the MechWarrior 5 problem?
The MechWarrior 5 problem is what we've been talking about this whole time. It's only the host progresses, and therefore no one ever wants to play co-op because they don't get anything out of it. And, oh, but you can get loot isn't enough. That looks like a skull. Is that intentional?
Amogus.
Bogus.
Sus?
So, I gotta say one thing really quick.
Mm-hmm.
Exo Primal kicks ass.
Oh?
Oh, you got into the
Would-
beta?
Yeah,
Would you say it whips? Does it bang?
it slaps.
Oh, damn.
Can you say this is a dino of a crisis?
No, it's not actually, because it's doing a Starship Troopers at me with dinosaurs.
Would you say that it's...
That sounds rad.
Would you say that it's an EDF with dinosaurs?
No.
Really?
It's not EDF with
It's
dinosaurs.
not? I
No.
thought it was, based
So
on what I saw.
basically, what the whole thing is the AI was like, "Hey, we need to make humanity do war games against dinosaurs for all eternity."
Perfect. Well,
That's it.
you've got me excited.
And
for
then
the
what
Exo Primal
happens is the Leviathan AI spawns dinosaurs out of space buttholes
now. Okay.
Okay.
and drops them in.
Mhm.
And at one point, there was a tornado of velociraptors.
So
Okay.
it's not giant ants and bees, it's just a fuck ton of velociraptors.
It's an asylum movie.
I have no problem
And then,
with this. I want to play Exo Primal, the greatest game of all time now.
And before the last round, which is the fucking PvP round in the beta,
Oh, gross.
my only gripe against it is that it puts you into PvP.
There's PvP?
I never want to
Yeah.
play PvP in a game if I can avoid it.
What?
But anyways, the final round of the level is when you're just fighting dinosaurs. It puts you in front of like this big skyscraper, and there's a huge like portal on top of it, and then velociraptors just rain from the sky,
Hell yeah.
and there's like 1,000 of them you have to kill. It's beautiful.
You know what? Not gonna lie, I want to play that, but at the same time, I also thought of EDF, and now I just want to play EDF.
And yeah, I don't know, it's really good.
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
and you can change your frames on the fly.
Y'all,
Oh, you don't have. Oh,
yeah, Solitude, it is definitely hard. It's just the sacrifice isn't worth it. Like, host-based progression has never been worth it for anyone in any game ever. I don't
It's
know why.
poop from the butt.
It just is. I think it's just because people don't want to replay a game 4 fucking times. Like, Monster Hunter World had a similar problem where you had to see the cutscene on your own before you could play with your friends every time. So you're constantly leaving the party, going onto a mission, doing bullshit, coming back, and... Oh yeah, and that's Club Soda, that's his name. He lost control of the ship. Oh, fuck!
Shit!
We're on fire! No, I don't know what the resource cost was, But if I was doing the
You named
sequence,
Setzer Club Soda?
I mean, I didn't. Finvara did, but sure,
It's a good name.
it is. Everyone has good names except for Terra, who's just named Terra.
There's a good name.
That was Finvara's choice as well, I believe. I'm gonna just blame this all on Finvara, my very good friend and Twitch viewer, who basically got to vote on all the names, except for the I think Metal Sonic one that one time.
That was Raki doing a
Yeah.
Classic
doing a
meme.
Vita.
Chat tried to name the the like wild kid. Chat tried to name him Mothman, and I executive decisioned that one and named him Mothman 2.
Oh, hell
Perfect.
yeah. Sequel to Mothman.
Yes,
Is he all caked
the
up?
standards XKCD is perfect and absolutely accurate.
What'd you name Sabin? Oh, he's fart. Perfect.
Mm-hmm. Thought you might like that one.
Mothman.
It's so good.
Club Soda?
I love Setzer. Good character.
I'm not really good at his like how his combat shit works.
Uh-huh.
I don't remember what we named the ninja. Does anyone remember?
No, I don't remember.
I'm just gonna spend half my money on ethers. Smoke bomb, huh? Oh, we can actually escape from battle now? Cool. Wish you'd done that earlier. I really like this game. Like, it's really good. I just hated that last dungeon because it was really boring. Like, it was just a slog.
I mean, this is one of the things that I'm not a big fan of when it comes to a lot of old Final Fantasy stuff. Is like a lot of the grindy stuff and a lot of the, you know.
And the thing is,
Slogs
they
that
did
are
quality of
dungeons.
life stuff for this game. I think you get XP and gil at a higher rate. So they did try to cut down on it, which I do appreciate. Also, just because
Doesn't-
we can't fly anymore, can we? That did not last very long. Alright, is this town Megan Miranda? I knew it was a female name that began with the letter M. Alright, so we're in
Let me
Miranda.
get a drink. I'll be back.
Okay. So my next, the other big complaint I have about this game, and it's not really this game's fault. It's the fact that it's, you know, a game from 500 years ago, is that there's no quest log, and that's the one thing I would appreciate is a quest log. The reason is sometimes I forget what the fuck I'm doing. I don't need a map marker or anything like this. Just a little thing that's like, hey, you need this now. Or like, what was the last thing someone said to you that was the clue to where you needed to go? Alright, so we couldn't break
could've-
those two up, so that sucks. Not really
I feel
anything
like
to you in town, though.
a good substitute for this kind of game with how it is, I feel like if you wanted to add that feature, since you know it's an old game, you don't want to mess around with the menus, you don't want to add that kind of thing or whatever.
Right.
But you still want that feature, you just slap an NPC in like your ship that just like, yeah, weren't you guys going to this place?
Yeah, that would
I know
be the
that's-
easiest way to do it, I think.
Yeah, because you just make another character, you add dialogue to like his script for dialogue. It's what Link's Awakening, the remake, does whenever you forget, is you could just go to one of the little telephone huts and call it. It's like, hey, you should go up to this hen house. I think there's a cave nearby that you should go. It's like, okay, cool.
Yeah.
That's enough to like tell you, oh, I need to go to this part of the map and that there's something around here. It still adds the adventure bit, like you still have to figure it out, but
Right. And yeah, I think that's the best way to handle it.
just like slap an NPC there. It's like, yeah, cool, talk to me.
It's definitely not my preferred way, but it works. Like, it's what do I put? It's not an awkward solution, but it's not the most elegant, and that's fine.
Right.
For a game like this where you don't want to change everything, that is definitely probably the best way to do it. Like, what's your name? I'm Jim Objective Giver. There are people who look identical to me in every town.
Or fuck it, you could just have it be a stand with a journal on it,
Yep.
and you just consider the journal a character internally or something. 'Cause that's what I would do if I had to, you know. I like using Adventure Game Studio, and that game doesn't have that engine doesn't really have anything for the journal thing.
Evil Death Crab pointed out it's like the hint telephone from Link's Awakening. That was really useful, and I really liked it.
Yeah.
But yeah, Solitude, I know that Xbox generally tries to limit, like a lot of stuff they claim security. Like, they won't even let people create their own headsets that use, like, standard tools like USB. You have to use Microsoft's protocols. So where am I supposed to go now that I can't leave this continent?
Like, what you could do is just make a character entity, call it journal, create a script for its dialogue, and be like, if they're in this room, say this thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and then from there you just create a set of, like, you can make some kind of variable that's like track progression. Once you do this, increment it, then if it's 2, then say this. Like, it's definitely not elegant. It kind of stands out like a sore thumb, but like, I'd rather have that than be like, oh, I'm gonna stop playing the game for 6 months. Where the fuck was I?
Mm-hmm. I don't know if the remasters are editable or anything. This music is so nice. The remix music is just great.
So I just read about this, and did you know that Nobuo Uematsu wanted to be a professional wrestler before becoming a musician?
I
Hell
wish
yeah.
he'd become a professional wrestler. Not because his music is, you know, not because of anything about his music, just that seems like a cool dream. Anyone who wants to be a professional wrestler probably should have that chance.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, Solitude, I guess they could make a journal app that does that. That would theoretically be possible.
Yeah.
Okay, but I already did that.
I like how Alan Wake does it.
Previously on Alan Wake.
Oh man, I'm sad that the news about the Alan Wake TV show was the Alan Wake TV show no longer has a showrunner.
Oh. I'll do it
And-
myself.
It wasn't for anything bad. It was literally like they announced it in 2019. They were working on it, didn't get off the ground. And because of that, the showrunner's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go work on something else." And by the time that, you know, they came back, it's like, "Hey, we're gonna do Alan Wake now." It's like, I'm already on another show.
Right.
There wasn't like a creative differences or anything. It's just scheduling. So they had to
Yeah,
finding someone else.
That just happens sometimes.
Yeah.
It's just like, you know, it's not anything to do with anything like behind the scenes malfeasance. It's just
Unfortunate.
yeah.
So,
Is-
the Elixir, that's the thing. That feature did exist in certain games. Devil Summoner Soul Hackers has it. And, what's that other game? One of the Pokemon games has it. I think Heart Gold, Soul Silver has a, you know, previously on Pokemons.
I feel like that's also a thing, like, obviously for an RPG like 6 that just instantly loads now on modern hardware, you can't really, but that's a perfect thing to put in text on a loading screen. You load back in for the first time, here's what you missed out on.
Okay, so where the fuck am I supposed to go now?
The Elixir, he said Devil Summoner, Soul Hackers?
Yeah.
I was about to say Soul Sacrifice, and that's not it.
Nope.
One
Different
of the
game.
things one of the things that cracks me up is how like for a while, everyone wanted to do like episodic games, like episodic release of content. Didn't really pan out. Remember that experiment from like the late 2000s that they tried?
Yeah, it's because first off, there are two ways of making those kinds of games. The first way, I'm stopping for a second. I need to figure out where to go. But the XLR. So for Soul Hackers, it just has a flashback like previously on Soul Hackers, blah 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 blah. And you can choose that anytime you load save, or you can choose to skip it, which is really cool. I don't even think Pokemon lets you skip. What was I saying before I wanted to finish that?
Episodic gaming.
Oh yeah, so episodic games. Okay, so here's what happened, as far as I can tell. There are two ways to handle it. One is the way that television does it, where you get everything in the can, and then you ship, right? You finish it all off, and then you put it out there. Now, sometimes that's not always true. Like, we found out the reason that, part of the reason that the Stranger Things was delayed was because the Duffer Brothers were apparently working with the VFX studio right up until, like, 10 hours before it was due to air. So
That's right, split.
that's horrible mismanagement, but okay, right? Don't know what happened there. That's just not a good sign. So the episodic model generally works for television in that way. You make the whole thing and then you just release week after week. When people try to release like 1 month at a time, it doesn't often work because you're like as the further you split it apart, the more quickly people's attention wanes and the less likely they are to remember what happened last time. So that's one way to do it, but you have to do it pretty much weekly or it won't work for people. The other way is what game devs do, and I think it's because it's the software side of things. A lot of them were like, oh my god, we'll make each episode based on the decisions the players made in the previous game. Which sounds cool for a service-based platform, but is fucking stupid for telling a story. And most of those games are story-based games, and you want to release as quickly as possible, so you're crunching a lot to ship these fucking games. You're making people suffer, and you shouldn't do that. So
I mean, it's like I keep on thinking about like how jank a lot of those episodic games were, because I'm thinking of like, you know, Siren, Blood Curse, and like Alone in the Dark, which really tried that.
Siren.
You remember those, right?
yeah.
Siren, Blood Curse, yeah.
Yeah.
They tried to do the episode approach, and it was like, you know, pacing was okay, but like at the same time,
This is...
you can tell that there was chunks that were kind of missing.
I did like how fucking Telltale did it with Sam and Max and Strong Bad, where like the justification, like, yeah, no, we can just get a small little vignette, a smaller chunk of a larger game, and just give it to people. And while people are playing that and spending all the time digging into that, it's like, well,
okay, I found a walkthrough
one.
for fucking Final Fantasy on GameFAQs. Mother of God. Okay. There's a shitload of these, though, which is kind of irritating. I think the Game Boy... Why are these all ASCII? Where's the fucking one with pictures? I saw one with pictures, and I liked it.
I remember when everyone on GameFAQs was making ASCII art.
I love ASCII art and shit. It's just very hard to visually navigate, because the ones with pictures actually show maps and shit.
I like episodic games when it's not telling a grander story, and it's more like, yeah, we have like a game here that like the 5 cases in Sam and Max Season 1 make up a full-length game, but like we want to work on it more. We can make a little bit more money on it, and you guys get it piecemeal, so fuck it.
We are going to Vector. We're going to a town called Vector. There will be a banquet, so we need to find this. What town are we in right now? I don't think we're in Vector. I'm pronouncing it funny because it's funny to do that. Yeah, I don't recommend episodic games. I know a few people who work on episodic games. They don't have a good time.
Yeah, I was just saying, it's like, there's a reason, I was like referring to it as a reason why it's like, it was a short-lived fad and you don't see a lot of people do it anymore.
Okay. So we're going to...
Wait, did you know?
Fuck.
What'd you say, Phil?
So when you're done this, can you bring up the world map once you're done?
Sure.
I appreciate them trying episodic games.
Yeah.
It's, you know,
It was an idea that they tried to that started from a bunch of people going, what if we structured our stories like episodes but released a full game?
And it's
Quantum
also
Break, that
it's
terrible Alone in the Dark.
that's
game.
not where
No.
it started, but yeah, that is another way people did it. It was more of a stylistic thing. Actual episodic games, like the Telltale games, where they're actually releasing.
Wait, can you bring up?
Oh yeah,
never
sorry,
mind.
I forgot. I'll walk back out of town.
Oh,
no, that's Vector.
Yeah, it is Vector.
Yeah,
but I'm
but,
leaving town for Phil.
Okay.
bring up the
X?
world map.
Yeah,
Go to where Vector is.
I am at where Vector is.
No, with
On
the
the map.
highlight.
It's not alphabetical.
Yeah. I feel like it's telling you where to go because I think that dot is silver.
No, the dot's silver because of other places I haven't been to are also silver. See, there's 3 of them
Yeah.
in the northern continent. That's not it.
Hmm.
Yeah, the problem with episodic games is that they want to make episodic like releases, but they want to develop it like games. So you have a lot of people fucking around and experimenting and trying to find the fun, all the other stupid stuff that holds back games from being developed well. You know, because they're just dicking around trying to figure shit out. It's like, no, you need to have the game completed and finished, and then you release it episodically. There's no other way to do it. It doesn't work.
I think episodic gaming could probably come back as like kind of what the Elixir is saying with, you know, making an anthology series. Like, you know, each season of Fargo is a different story set in the Midwest.
Yeah, but
None of
that's
them
already
have
been done. It's called
Right.
Man of Medan in the Dark Pictures trilogy.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, the
doesn't-
dark anthologies. Yeah.
That's not super great for that team.
I mean, does that mean that the concept on itself is inherently flawed, or is
Yes.
it just okay?
No,
thanks.
what I would say is the production methodology is flawed. Because it's the same one. It's the exact same one. We'll just build just because you're changing the story to not be a contiguous story doesn't change the fact that you are still developing 3 mini games very quickly rather than just making 3 actual full games. Like you were just making
Okay.
$20 games, right? Which is basically the exact same process, like methodology, right?
I see. Okay.
Yeah, because you're doing the same thing in
You're-
terms of how you're building your game. It's just not.
They're
working.
not. They're not really lean. They're not leading into what could make that potentially good. I'm gathering.
Yeah, the best way to do it, straight up, is to do the whole thing in one go and then release it. Which means you kind of have to give up on the. But what if we want to respond to how players do whatever? You can't do that. Like, if you do that, you're just going to crunch your people and you're going to abuse them, and that's not the way to do it. That's the
Yeah,
worst
just like-
way to make a game. Like, if you're making games inhumanely, you're doing it wrong.
And like stuff with the Fargo TV show. For full disclosure, I haven't seen it. I should because I love the movie and the TV show seems fantastic. But like, those are also just like each season of Fargo is named Fargo, but not really about the show. They're not
Yeah, but
super
that's-
connected stories.
How do I-
They're just going for
It's Final
the name
Fantasy.
Fargo. Yeah,
And also, I would
the
like to
name-
point out that crunch exists in TV shows.
That's true.
Oh yeah, it does.
Like,
I mean, isn't that the entire soap opera industry?
Yes,
Yeah.
but I mean just regular TV shows
Right.
because of, they try to find the fun by shooting everything with coverage and a million takes, and that's how you get TV shows that do like 15-hour shooting days,
What?
7 days a week.
What? I have to. Where are the guards? Where are they located? I'm on a timer. So where?
It's paused now. It's paused now.
Yeah, I know,
So-
but where the fuck do
okay.
I go?
I don't know what you were doing. I looked away for a second.
Yeah. Well, I have to talk to guards.
And
That's what. Like, I'm on a fucking timer.
yeah, it's now like Final Fantasy or Fargo for TV. It's just these aren't gonna be. They're the same vibe. you know what you're kind of getting, but it's not going to be the same every time. And I feel like that's what you could do is, you know, if you're going to make a game of an anthology series of games, you know,
It's just
they have to be still full games.
Yeah, there is no difference between an anthology and a regular game. There, like, unless you're making one game as an anthology, you're really not doing anything different. There isn't anything.
Yeah.
There is one thing that will be harder. You have to create a bespoke set of characters and areas for each game. You can't return to anything. Every time the cast will be different, because the whole thing with what's it called? The fucking Dark Pictures trilogy is not. It's like it doesn't reuse actors.
Yep.
It's all brand new.
Game? Fuck you, soldier. Alright, we got 5 soldiers. There are 24 we can get, apparently. And there are 4 we have to fight. And you have to fight them in... Oh my god. Well, let's just chainsaw him.
The timer's still
Yep,
ticking.
it's
God.
stupid. I hate time sequences. Like, there are three basic kinds of things I don't like in games. Time sequences, rhythm sequences, and... Wait a minute, can I talk to this guy who's in the bed?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so we got them.
There's also the guy at the very top.
I know, yeah, I saw him. Alright, so we got all the soldiers there. Good, good. But yeah, it's just... Did he say poop on peace?
Yes.
Incredible.
This game should be rated M for strong language.
I can't believe that Bulk was in this game.
Bulk's AFK or something right now.
Oh.
No, I'm on my bullshit.
That's because he was in the game saying poop on peace. Come on. Alright, we've got 11 of our 24 soldiers. I hope I'm not missing anybody.
What about that guy down there?
You mean on the right?
Yeah.
That's the start. We already talked to them. Long live the Empire, he says, and then joins me. Kefka is scum, but what serves him right exactly? Get out of my face, says the soldier, and that means he joined me. Alright.
There's more soldiers up on the game plant.
Uh-huh. Okay. I wasn't sure if there were any up this way. So that's my next move, is to go up there. Hello? Okay. Okay, here's one of the other 4 fight guys. Tools, chainsaw, we'll get him. Mug, attack. Alright, we're at 18. We need, can't do math, sorry.
6 more.
6 more? Alright. And we've done, what, 3 fights?
I think 3 or 4.
Okay. That's a pretty common opinion, the XLR, or the Elixir, sorry.
Keep on doing it. You keep doing it.
I do keep doing it. Alright. So we're at 20.
4 more.
We have, what, 90 seconds? Less? 87 seconds? Alright.
I want to.
So we haven't done this room. Hopefully this is a barracks room. If it is, we're good. Shit! Fuck, it's Kefka.
Uh-oh.
I don't want to fucking...
Evil clown.
Stop talking, you're wasting time.
This is... I hate this so much. Holy shit. Fuck this game! Oh my god.
I hope that I think it's
What did I
Bunkape
miss?
is the one who took over.
These guys?
No, I already talked to them. See? Who the fuck am I missing? I'm definitely doing this wrong. Unless these guys work. Nope.
Aren't there rooms up there?
Nope.
Oh,
I think we're just... Somehow we missed the guards, and I don't know where the fuck they went. Because, like, we talked to them.
Outside the castle?
We came this way. We went outside the castle. We're on the roof.
Like out the front doors?
Oh, let's try that. Yeah, good point. Maybe we can. In 30 seconds. Let's see. Okay, yep. There's 2 more guards. 21.
There's more guards down there.
22. Fuck!
Ah!
Wait, this might give us enough. Attack. Blitz. Raging Fist. Got him. I like that it pauses it at least for the fucking victory shit. 22. Game, please. I want to go past. 23. Oh my god, we're missing 1 guy. It's okay. Like, you don't have to get them all as far as I know. But we're missing 1 guy, and who fucking knows where he is? I'm sure it's just 1 guy I missed, and if somebody wants to rewatch the VOD, they'll see where I missed him. What a cool little minigame. I just don't like the timer, right? Like, I think if I was doing a sequence like this, I would probably do a kind of, I don't know. I think I would do some kind of, fucking execute him. No, kill him now. They will make the game go twice as long.
You know what? Out of all the Telltale projects that people have gone to the winds for, I want Strong Bad Season 2. Can I have another Strong Bad game, please? Trogdor, the board game, isn't enough. I need more interactive media with Strong Bad characters.
Oh yeah, he came to his senses now. Bro, you at least need to step down as Emperor, if not be publicly executed for all of the murders and Nazi shit you did. This guy's basically like, you know, look, yes, I did order the EPA to do an oil spill. However, I deserve to remain president of Final Fantasy Land.
That is a convincing argument.
I do believe it's 8 that has the fake president.
8 has a cowboy. That's its only redeeming quality. A new type of guy. Brand new himbo technology, I believe was the term that we use, Bulk.
Yes.
Yeah, brand new himbo technology for having a cowboy. It has a lot going on, but I think that the fact that like no one's clamoring for a remake of 8, I think is enough of a.
I mean, look, 8 is a cult classic. A lot of people like it. I don't. I think it's bad, but I understand why it has a dedicated fan base. Like, I'm not gonna be sitting there going, you know, fuck these guys, they don't deserve a remake. But at the same time, yeah, I mean, 7 is the most popular one, and 6 is like the second most popular one, so I would like to see a remake of 8. I know that everyone always follows it up with, I want a pixel, blah, blah, blah. You know, I've heard that like a million times. Anyone I ever talk to says that. I would like a Final Fantasy VII's style remake of 6.
I think
because
that'd be a
the
good
things
idea.
that they would do for the Kefka scenes would be fucking phenomenal in real-time 3D.
It's some really cool motion capture stuff going on.
No. None of that matters. Real-time 3D suplexing a train.
True.
Yes.
Can you imagine that on the scale of the end of 7 Remake?
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
I will say, I don't know if I can actually talk about it. There's a raid in Final Fantasy XIV
I don't
where you get to fight
know.
the ghost train.
Oh, cool. But thank you.
It's part of a whole quest line, but yeah, no, you Ghost Train is a fight in 14.
I mean, look, 14 is basically Final Fantasy's greatest hits and then some, which is pretty cool. Like, I love the idea of 14, and I may actually like 14. I'm just not sure yet. And this is why I promised everybody, like, I'm not going to make any judgments on that game until I've at least finished Heavensward. If I still don't like it by then, I'll be like, yeah, it's probably not for me. I can, like, it's undeniable that people love it, right?
Playing it right now. Good game.
Oh, hey, the armory's unlocked finally. We can actually go there and take all the loot. I was wondering how you open that. I feel bad that I missed one guy, but okay. Yeah, I know we're kind of like rambling and all over the place here, but I hope people are having a good time. One thing I don't understand though, why is the king's castle like kind of in the shittiest town? Like,
One of those progress. It's industrialist progress at any cost thing.
that makes sense. It's just, you would think the Empire would be the nicest looking place, right? Because people like to, rich people like to look good, right?
I will counter that with London in the 1860s.
Valid. You've beaten me. That's fair.
Yeah.
Paris was pretty gross in the 1800s too.
Yeah, it's just like, yeah, it's just, people say that.
Who could
but,
forget
like,
New York in the 1970s? Warriors, come out, play.
I think I still love the fact that there is a baseball themed gang that does actually fuck people up with baseball bats.
Oh yeah, I love their face paint especially.
Yeah.
I got the restored theatrical cut on
So
Blu-ray.
I just realized a problem.
Right.
I'm missing a lot of
What's
my
up?
characters.
Small problem.
I should rebuild my party. Okay, I'm gonna need some repels. I'm glad you guys are having a good time. I'm trying to make sure this is a good time.
I've never had a good time in my life.
That's not true. You played, I almost said Dino Crisis.
Don't you have a good time when you Baja Bust?
No.
That's unfortunate.
Oh hey, I got Angel Wings, which I had purchased previously. Oh well.
Hey, another Angel Ring.
And an Angel Ring.
The thing is, you can't go back to the that place anymore because we can't cross the ocean.
Hmm.
I mean, I assume
Yes.
you'll be able to eventually, but I don't know if the auction house will still be doing shit, you know? Yeah, the guide I'd looked at when trying to figure out where the fuck am I supposed to go. Oh, I'm going wrong. The guide that I looked at was like, yeah, these are the things you need to do before you progress, and I didn't want to fight Bahamut or whatever its name is. Magitech monster.
How but?
That's definitely not him, but I like that name better.
Bahamut's not even scary in this game, and clearly Donald Duck's more powerful.
Donald Duck.
Well,
Yeah!
yeah, Donald Duck is one of the only, 4 people who can use Zeta Flare, which makes him canonically more powerful than Kefka.
Yeah, like
Shit, you're right.
there's like 3 beings in all of Final Fantasy that have cast Zeta Flare. One of them being 14's Bahamut
Who
when it
destroyed
canceled the
world.
game and
Yeah.
destroyed the world.
The other one is apparently one of the characters in Bravely Default.
Shit.
Yeah, it's like apparently the
And
final
then you
boss
have-
or some shit, but I'm trying to avoid spoilers.
And then you have Donald Duck.
Yeah, and then you have Donald Duck. He basically
Just cash,
almost dies when he does it, though.
but just it's like Ippo doing the Dempsey roll for the first time. It fucks him up.
Mhm.
He's not prepared for it, but then like he's gonna keep doing it and get better and better and better. And unlike the Dempsey roll, there's no anti Dempsey roll to counter it. He can just cast Zeta Flare better.
Mhm.
What are you supposed to do against Zeta Flare? There's no anti Zeta Flare. God, I love Hajime no Ippo is one of the craziest anime ever. So good.
Is it the one about the dudes who punch a lot?
It's a boxing anime, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
It's about this high school kid, kind of a nerdy wimp, kind of gets picked on, gets bullied, and he meets a guy who's just running boxing. It's like, hey, you want to stand up for yourself? You should. I want to learn. Ippo goes, I want to learn boxing. It's like, okay, here, you're gonna have to catch 10 leaves. I'm gonna punch a tree, and you have to catch 10 leaves.
Okay.
And that's how he learns how to do a jab, because you're meant to go real quick and have an open hand to grab the leaves as they fall.
Right. That's cool.
And then it just turns into like a really solid sports anime. It's really good.
No problems
Isn't
here.
that hasn't Hajime no Ippo been running for like 40 years straight?
Oh yeah.
Is it like just going minute by minute now? It's just like,
No, it's taking its time.
is he like 40?
No, I can't actually say what he's up to because spoilers for the manga. I mean, if no one cares, I mean,
You just played the 5th, which also does give us information.
Tackle. Oh shit. Is Reki
If I hear a spoil, I'll kill somebody.
okay.
Yeah.
Reki messaged me. I don't know he's saying that. One sec. Oh, Matt's sick, so that's why he's not on.
I hope that Matt
Well,
gets
if
better.
Reki happens to be in chat, I don't think he is, but if he is, I hope Matt feels better. I'm not gonna type to him because my keyboard is on the other side of it, and I will do that later if he's not in chat. So, you know, I'm just gonna fucking out about this. This sucks. It's boring.
Yeah, this is, as I said before, this is one of the reasons I'm not a big fan of Final Fantasy style games. Like old school Final Fantasy, not new skill.
Mm-hmm. I like watching I like watching Bolt play 7 and 8 and 10.
Yeah.
I asked him not to play 9 because I wanted to actually play that myself. So
Yeah, I've been meaning to play that for years. And, you know,
sorry, let me take
maybe-
that back. It's not that I asked him not to play it; it's that I asked him not to stream it to me specifically.
Yeah.
I would never ask
A
my
very
friends not
important-
to play a game,
Yeah.
except The Last of Us. That was a joke. You can laugh now.
Yeah.
Ha 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 ha.
Fuck.
I appreciate the monster whose name is just Dawn.
Right? I know a few people named Don. They're all pretty cool.
Yeah, but are they like weird like rockhound things?
No, that's just a
Don't
dog
be
with
mean to
armor
Don.
and spikes on it. Oh, you mean in real life? No, they all run the Italian
No.
mob.
I mean, you're not wrong. And then there's the joke. Then there's a joke that me and Phil came up with. Don, who's in our short, and his entire thing is that he just happens to get wrapped up into something and just dies as a result.
That has happened, I think, in 5 scripts now that we've written.
Yeah,
Where Don
Yeah, there
shows
is-
up and then he eventually eats shit.
yeah.
Right?
God, it was just a real blast, and I'm so glad that Kobe's down for it, and we actually had that conversation when I was on set with him yesterday, and it was just all like, he asked me about that, and I was like, yeah, you're 100% just Don from Burn, but in a separate universe.
You're the my legs fish from SpongeBob who
Yeah,
got his own. He got his own episode.
Yeah,
I think there's a decent amount of Phoenix Downs for my 52,000 money. But you know what? We'll add 10 more because we can. Alright. You know what I really appreciate about this stream? No one has asked what version of the game we're playing. We don't have the problem we had on Metro.
I mean, I can fix that for you if you want.
Wait, where did my party members go? Shit, are they back in town? Because they're not in this room now. Oh, but there's
He's
a room
probably
there.
back in town.
Whenever you're done streaming, Doc, I can play AI too.
Oh, hell yeah.
oh fuck yeah.
Sid's just like, let's cut the casino and what's his name? Club Soda is just like, absolutely the fuck not. I will die before I cut a casino off my ship.
I designed this to be my to have my own adventure with blackjack and hookers, and I'll be damned if I give up the blackjack.
Mm-hmm.
That's why Setzer's the best character.
I used to be a driven man. I wanted the ship to be fast. And then I realized I just really liked gambling.
He loves gambling.
Oh my god, the pilot of the Falcon.
He does what he
fastest
loves,
ship
and he
ever
loves
made?
what he does.
If he says the pilot of the Falcon is Kafka, I'm gonna kill myself. I'm not. But also he said it's a she, and that's not. Daryl? I don't know who Daryl is. But I feel really sorry for a woman whose name is Daryl.
Why? Daryl Hannah.
Yeah.
Shit,
That's
you're
what I was
right.
about to say.
I completely forgot about Daryl Hannah. Most of the Daryls I know just seem like average dudes. Well,
Nothing really to write home about.
yeah, just the most generic dude. Nothing wrong with them. They're not bad dudes. They're just normal. Fuck you, I'm getting a chocobo. By fuck you, I mean I'm handing him the money he's charging me. This is the best chocobo theme I've ever heard.
Yeah, it's the classic.
Still haven't heard Crazy Chocobo from Final Fantasy 13 too,
Yeah, it
which is
pretty.
the greatest one.
I have to say, I don't care much for the 13 trilogy, but it did give me the best version of Battle on the Big Bridge that has ever existed. And that's in the 13-2 fight with Gilgamesh.
13-2 is such a good game.
Yeah.
I don't even
Like-
hate 13 like base.
13-2 is like honestly really, really good though.
Yeah. Like and Lightning Returns is pretty good too.
I don't like Lightning Returns. Like I just could not get into that one.
I still
I
need
don't
to-
know why.
Journey have asked what chocobo theme had lyrics with the electric guitar.
Crazy Chocobo.
Okay.
Yeah, Crazy Chocobo.
Yeah, it's also
I've heard
what
that
they're
one.
singing.
That's the one with the dude who has the chocobo in his hat, right?
No, that's not his. It's one
Yeah.
that comes up literally in 13-2.
I think, but there is a Chocobo song that with lyrics that they added in 7 remake.
Yeah, but it's just them saying, "I want to ride on my Chocobo."
All day. Sorry, that's
Yeah.
the 15 one. Okay, so that I can't add people to my party, I'm guessing?
I have a feeling you can. They're not there.
Right, but I saw one of them and I talked to him and he was like, "Go fuck yourself." See? Watch. Go fuck yourself, see?
What he says.
Yeah, Albrook's a port town to the south of the Empire. That's code for go fuck yourself. What do they mean you deal with the espers? Does it mean I have to go back to the fucking cave? Where am I going? It's one thing I definitely would like to change about this game.
Can you bring up the FAQ again? Game fact.
Oh, yeah, I just pulled it up. But first, equip, butts, optimal, equip,
Optimal butts.
Yeah, optimal butts. Okay, and then so wait, the lower west room. Oh right, because I didn't actually grab anything from the chest because I was running around. I wonder where that guard was. I mean, the ether will be useful. You can take a shit Fuck. All right. Can't believe a 2D game has working toilets.
Environmental storytelling.
I mean, Saltmeister, I don't think anyone was saying they ironically like Crazy Chocobo. I think they were saying they ironically like
Yeah, I said it's the best one.
Crazy Chocobo. I
It
think ironic's
slaps.
the right word there. What's the word for not ironic? Oh, hey, look, it's this.
Unironic.
Unironic?
That just
Byronic.
doesn't sound as cool. No,
I
Byronic
like-
where you get all emo and start being disappointed that you have.
I like
choices.
chronically.
Ironically, yeah.
Also, you have a lot of sex.
That is one thing
No, that's-
everyone knows about him. Yeah.
That's a radical.
Yeah, Byronic, Panronic.
Oh, we can go in this room too.
Let's be ironic.
Next, search for the.
The mother gun chip.
There's a chest next to the toilet,
I know.
and it's filled with holy water. Someone needed to. That's their Febreze.
No, that's there to baptize yourself when you're struggling.
I thought it was to be clear the stench of death from once you're done.
No, you have to bless yourself.
If you
Look,
have the sense of death,
every
you need to see a doctor.
yeah, every bathroom on the ship is equipped with a white mage whose job it is to cleanse the place.
That's
Yeah, they're in the
God.
toilet. They're in the toilet. They can't leave.
Don't like that. Not a fan. That
They're
sucks.
employed. Come on, they have shit.
Wait. Go talk to that girl with the thing. Aren't you
Why?
looking for a head? Sorry, is it a generic model?
This one?
No,
Or is
it's
there
just a
different-
returner.
Yeah, see,
They were
there's-
talking about like this best pilot was a woman or some shit.
Yeah, Daryl, I'm pretty sure she's fucking dead. Given how tragic his backstory sounds, I'm pretty sure she's fucking dead. Either that or we'll encounter her later. I can't imagine she's a side character.
I feel like we're stuck this for story now.
Okay, so this is like, hey, if you go back to the thing, you get a neat scene. I already did that, with the Setzer scene. You gain access to sealed base, which we did. And you can get all the shit. Oh, there's a hidden chest with elixir. And then you want to go to the seed, but there's no reason to do so. You want to head to Albrook to continue with the game. Okay. So there is an elixir here, which we'll go grab real fast. I said. Fine, we'll auto battle. Fuck. I'm gonna check the door real quick. Yeah, we got plenty of health. We're fine. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. I really like this game, but I think it's tapering off a bit as it gets a little combat heavy.
You know
Essentially,
what Final Fantasy?
I think for me, combat is actually the least interesting part of this game. I think I like basically everything else, other than the run the fuck around mission. Oh, and the timing
You know-
puzzle. I didn't like the timing puzzle. That whole dungeon sucked.
You know what Final Fantasy games stay solid the entire way through?
14, baby.
No, I played ARR.
Yeah, it's true. AR sucks ass.
What were you gonna say, Curry?
Yakuza 7.
Fuck you.
That's true.
That's a Dragon Quest.
Fuck, you're right. Damn it!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I had to go there. It's a perfect
No,
game.
it's fine. You
just
were
not
true.
Final Fantasy.
You were speaking the truth.
Yep. Alright, so this. There is a hidden chest, and I got an elixir out of it.
Can we
think
please have news on
Yeah, where is 12? What's going on with 12? And
that?
also Yakuza
I was
8.
I was gonna say Yakuza 8, the true next Dragon Quest game.
I mean,
What's
the
it?
new
well,
Dragon Quest sounds like it's gonna
yeah.
be dark as shit, and I'm kind of interested.
What is?
Yeah,
Were they dropping? I know 16 obviously is an action. It's a Devil May Cry game, but Final Fantasy Land. Was 12 gonna be more action oriented?
Don't
Wherever-
actually know. I don't think we know anything about 12, other than there's fire, and it's grimdark. And of course it's Yuji Horii, so it's not going to be grimdark, but he's going to make it appear grimdark. And then everyone's going to look like fucking cute little plushies. You'll have a slime be like, I'm going to commit genocide. And it just won't, it will be funny and cute, because...
I want tonal whiplash in my Dragon Quest game.
Well, I respect the one thing about Dragon Quest is that it's situated like a fantasy version of Europe, and in that there is a holy church, and the holy church visually is a combination of Catholicism and Orthodox and Eastern Orthodox in terms of their garb and stuff.
Yeah.
But they are the church of adventure, and rather than confess your sins, you go and confess all the rad adventures you've had.
Yep.
That sounds awesome.
And that's how
Honestly,
you save the game.
I wish that was just how life was.
Yeah, that'd make church
That's how
way
my life
cooler.
is.
I would love to go to a church where it's just like, the guy's like, hey, what have you done today? I'm like, I did a kickflip, and he's just like, that's so awesome, and I'm like, I know. And he's like, got me with you, and I'm like, I'm needing that because I'm about to fucking jump the Grand Canyon on a skateboard.
Yeah.
I did a 900. Are you Tony Hawk? Even the Pope won't recognize Tony Hawk.
Katsura says, priest, I must
Oh, that
confess
barrel's
to being
too
sick
big.
nasty. It's true.
Father
I am-
O'Malley, I have sinned. I skanked really fucking hard at the skate park the other day.
Well, what sin have you committed? I took the wax that was hidden near the bench at Greensboro Park. This is a grave sin you have caused.
Okay,
Apparently,
well,
skaters just love to hide waxes all over the place.
Why?
Yeah,
So they
just
can
in
wax
case you
in it.
need to skate.
Yeah,
Why-
if you want to grind something, you got to wax the surface.
Why don't you just put it in your pocket?
I don't
Fuck
know.
you.
Wax
because
melts?
They like to share. I don't know.
No, that's fair.
So it'll be like but they do it like they hide it as a popsicle that's just lying on the ground.
Leo wants me to get rest? Fuck you. I'll never get rest.
Not even death will grant me rest.
That's just
No.
Hey,
what
look, the
zombies say.
ninja.
Yeah, he's back.
With
What
skate
did you name
come,
him? Beppy.
Epic.
It is Beppy, yeah.
with skate coming back, I feel like Tony Hawk should come back. Not with Tony Hawk's 5, and unfortunately, we are never getting 3+4, which was a thing they were gonna do before they
Yeah.
got folded
Yeah,
into.
we talked about it.
Okay.
I like.
I want them to make Tony Hawk's Existential Nightmare, where you take the story mode of American Nightmare or American Wasteland,
Mhm.
and you just make it about Tony Hawk trying to get people to recognize him. So he's doing like sick, nasty tricks, and people go, "Oh yeah, you kind of look like Tony Hawk." The entire game, and it just becomes an absurd comedy, an absurdist comedy where Tony Hawk just wants to get recognized.
This is way better than what I was thinking, which is Tony Hawk's Unprofessional Skater, which is just where you play as Bam Margera.
I feel
think said
bad
his
for
name
him.
right.
Well, or rather,
Yeah,
I
it's Bam Mar- yeah, it's
Yeah.
100% Bam Margera, whose behavior was so bad they got him thrown off of Jackass.
yeah, he was being fucking awful.
Is he?
Yeah,
Is he?
I heard the accounts. Yeah.
Is he better now? Like, I
Nope.
Oh
No.
He's not the one who did rehab.
That was Steve-O, and Steve-O's doing
Steve-O's
amazing.
Yeah, Steve-O got his shit together. He like went vegan and then like
Steve-
also is like completely clean living now.
Yep, Steve-O went straight edge. He attributes all that stuff to, adopting dogs, getting his head straight, and all that stuff, and friends supporting him along the way.
Yeah.
Like, he'll still do Jackass because, it's fun, but both Steve-O and Johnny Knox were like, man, we're getting way too fucking old for Jackass. That's why in the new one, apparently, they just they brought in a bunch of new people because they're getting old. One bad stunt might kill them, so they need new blood.
Mm-hmm.
What you're telling me is that they're close to.
There's a chance,
achieving-
Phil.
Yeah.
Metal
Just
Sun. Oh, sorry.
the true form of it. Like the perfection of Jackass, which is the Jackass is your epitaph.
I'm Johnny Knoxville, and welcome to Jackass. It's going to be the thing that's written on it. Tombstone.
No, it's going to end with them dropping the body from 40,000 feet into the grave.
I've never seen it before,
Is that it?
like Jackass, but I did see the one where they go into that fucking convenience store and then he gets knocked the fuck out. And I
That can
believe
describe a number of jackasses.
they're going with that one guy who's like huge and like a knockout king. And there's some
Butterbean?
tiny, yeah, Butterbean. And there's some kind of super tiny like convenience store, right? Or not convenience store, clothing store or something, like a secondhand store or something. And Butterbean hits him like twice. He's gone, and they kind of bring him back into consciousness. And the only question he has is, "Did I get him?"
I watched Jackass 4, and I think the funniest bit is when they had all these snakes in like these buckets, and they were like, "Oh yeah, well these are highly poisonous snakes and all that," and like then all of a sudden the animal trainers are like doing that, and then all of a sudden they shut the lights out, they get the poisonous snakes out of the room, and Johnny Knoxville puts on a bunch of like night vision goggles and starts throwing rubber snakes at them.
Amazing.
Oh my god.
It's fucking amazing. Honestly, one of the funniest things. I was laughing so hard I had coughing fits.
What? Okay, when do you hear this song? Because I feel like I've heard it outside of this game.
This is Terra's theme, so...
Okay, no, I've definitely only heard it in this game then. It's pretty good.
You heard it in the beginning of the game. This is the sad version.
I can't believe that Tara's like... Bro, Tara, that's not... Don't worry about it. You'll figure it out. Come on. Could I ever love someone? Yes, that's how love works. God, it's when you... love is just,
Gotta feel it out.
Yeah, I was trying to remember how they say it in Redeath. You ever feel like you want something, but you don't know what it is?
You ever seen a grown man naked? You like movies with gladiators?
That's a good one, too. I want to know now. I think auto-advancing text might be nice. Who's there? I bet it's Butts, and she's in love with Butts. Or Fart. I don't know which one is which.
Let's find
Farts
out.
and butts.
Oh, it's
The
Ninja!
fucking ninja? She's not gonna fall in love with a ninja.
It's Beppy!
What if Beppy takes off his face mask and he's just like Dr. Phil and he's like, I'll tell you how to find the person of your
You're ugly,
dreams."
you're stupid, I'm gonna
It's a-
kill you, give me $200.
It's the photorealistic face of Dr. Phil. It's
What it has to do is get bigger and spiral towards the camera before blinking out.
and then he has to bleed hyper-realistic blood.
Mm-hmm. Look. I want to save the game and maybe call the stream to an end in about 15 minutes, but we're not there yet. Because we're trapped in ninjas giving dating advice for some reason.
Who do you think would be better equipped to do that on this team?
Nope, there's spots.
Do what?
To give dating advice.
I don't know. Do any of us here rock scientists?
No, the ninja is the best equipped to deal with this.
You really don't think Metal
No.
Sonic knows what dating is?
No, Metal Sonic has never even seen a boob.
Metal
True.
Sonic's a
Or a
girl.
penis.
Metal Sonic is a girl. Like, she's
And?
she's the most brutal
And?
character in the game. You saying she was born in her armor?
Yes. She's an Evernude.
You know, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense because she is one of the bad guys, or was until she betrayed them, which means she's not an honorable person. Let's go, says Butts. I like that Butts is seasick. It's pretty obvious that Tara's into Butts. I like a code name, Prod. I think that's the line from Malkavian Mod. And go in and go in and go in like the mayor and his 3 daughters. By the way, here's your up bonus. My 3 daughters turned up dead. Did I mention I really
Wow.
like the Malkavian mod?
Snake, you did it. Boss,
He killed the child.
you killed a child.
Amazing.
Amazing. That's why you're the best, boss.
I love that video so much.
Do I just lose a weapon when I throw it?
Yeah, you're basically throwing your weapons away.
I just threw a mithril
You should
sword.
probably not do that.
Do we have a way to load?
Not too much, at least.
I don't know when we
That's
saved.
when he learned.
I'm just out of a mithril sword now. Rip to me.
That's when he learned that he had fucked up.
Oh, that's a new line. She's not mean to me anymore. Remember last time I was here, everyone
You should
was like,
be.
I don't know you. That's my purse. I don't sound anything like Bobby.
It's my purse. I don't know you. This is my closest thing.
No,
Pam, what's her name, is just better than all of us. I don't know.
That's the name of the voice actress.
Jesus. What the fuck is this Morningstar's deal? I'm gonna have to pick that up. Like, 109 attack? Yeah, let's go. I don't know why she
Yes,
would use a Morningstar, but it's great.
there's a heavy lance that you can. That's 10,000.
Yes. Who's that for again?
Yeah, Mom.
I don't think that's true. It's for this guy, and he's not in my party, and plus, I don't actually use him to attack, right? Like,
Yeah.
he's just for tools. Like,
There's even more weapons. It's just incredible. Like,
yeah, it's
yeah, darts. 10,000 for one
I
person.
never
He's-
use Setzer, though. Like,
Yeah, but the thing that makes it hilarious is that it's not. I bet it's not even like fancy. It's just a fucking dart. But like
I don't
darts
know.
mini game darts.
Now that I've played Judgment, I know that darts can be a lot of things.
You want dangerous? It should say lawn darts.
Well, those are illegal.
Yeah, but this is fantasy.
All right, we're gonna go optimal. Give her the morning start. There we go. Optimal. He doesn't change. We're gonna optimal, and he's way better now. What do I want to give our ninja?
Genji glove.
I mean, we can. Okay. Yeah, I'm starting to get kind of tired.
Fuck.
The outline for Beppy there looks like a Bloodborne character, kind of.
I don't see it.
Oh, like the way they draw his helmet thing, it looks almost like a tricorner hat.
I think he's wearing a circlet
He is, yeah.
and over ninja garb. It's like Ryan, American Ninja.
Hey,
God, I
Ryan
love
Acosta
Ryan.
is a saint.
Ryan fucking rules. Also, Ryan Acosta sounds like a skateboarder.
Ryan DaCosta. What's it called? Ninjutsu skating.
I just like that the Russian guy is just named Borscht Kalashnikov.
Kalashnikov.
His first name is
Yeah.
Borscht. That's the best part.
Borscht. Oh, you never told me it was Borscht.
Yep.
You said something about like his first name, but I don't think I ever got it while we were watching.
Yeah, it's Borscht Kalashnikov.
That is amazing.
He's in exactly one side quest. Okay. Yeah, I am actually starting to get like tired, so I'm gonna stay up for probably another 45 minutes, but I'm not gonna stream that much longer. We're doing good on the high poster front. We're doing good on the ether front. Yeah, I'd say everything's we're stocked up just fine. Well, now I want to know.
This is the thing where you got to like click on them like 40 times.
Do you want me to actually try clicking on it 40 times?
No, I don't want you to actually do it.
I should be allowed to just go in and kill Kafka, and it should just do a game over. Thanks for playing. Remember how in that spy game I wanted to do? Old man who lives on the edge of town. All right. That spy game I wanted to do where it was like, yeah, you kill the guy, and then you get on a train and you ride away because you know, as a spy, you've done your job. And you know everything seems fine. But then I was like, well, how do you motivate players to get off the subway? Like, why would they want to, right? And I was like, well, shit, the easiest way to approach this would just be to, just make it so if the player doesn't get off the train, you just go to ending credits. Like, if you stay on the train, it's just like, yep, and then the spy, left the spy game forever, just rode off on a train. We don't know where he is now. The end. Ah, what brings you folks to see me? That's me, an elderly gentleman who's spent his whole life pursuing the secrets of monsters? That's true. Okay, we get to pick a name for the first time in about 1,000 years. What are we calling this man's name?
Did you say
can't-
Strago?
Yeah,
No,
need
that's it's a.
we need a name for him. Damn it, why isn't Finvara here? We only have 12 characters. I don't think Whippersnapper fits.
Chungus?
Did you say Poops, Book?
Bobson.
We already have a character named Poop. Poops is just the plural.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, we had Poop.
Damn, I didn't know.
Yeah, we poop and
Shit.
butts.
Damn.
Where is that?
Or no,
where's
it's
that
fart.
Tecmo
It's
baseball?
fart, not poop. So you know what? Like, I heard Chungus, I get that, but you know what? Poop with
Poops.
the Z. It's gotta be with a Z.
Yeah.
Oh man, I wanted to get one of those names from Tecmo Baseball.
Oh, you. Yeah,
Bob's and Dugnut?
yeah, we'll do that later. How about that? All right, next character we
All
get
right.
to name. We'll name them something like Bobson Dugnut or possibly Sleeve McDykel.
I think that's one of my favorites.
No, not one thing. I like that. It's the poop, poop, poop.
Why do you have a dog?
That's the ninja's dog. Fuck! A child! It's one of the worst things that I could ever see. What do you think you're doing, young Missy? Do we get to name her too? Holy shit! You know what we're naming her?
What?
Well, we can't name her Sleeve McDykel. Is that how you spell it? Did I get it right?
I think so.
I need to actually find the image on my phone real quick.
Dykel.
S-L-E-V-E. I misspelled sleeve somehow.
Y'all are gonna get banned from Twitch.tv.
M-C-H-A-E-L. Yep, we got it right.
McDykel.
Yeah, we're just calling her McDykel. Can they use magic too? God, she's not a very bright child. Poops and McDykel. They sound like cops, I'm not gonna lie.
These are bastards, including McDykel.
Mm-hmm. Damn it, she likes your dog. There's no stopping her now. I've been trying to give her a quiet life in this town, far away from cute puppies. Well, see, now we think we can know something about them. Why don't they just say, hey, by the way, Tara's an Esper? Alright, quick save. Fuck are you? Well, we can't enter this building. Holy shit, that's a lot of gravestones. I'd salute, but this isn't Arlington National Cemetery. I was just there. Fucking magic users. I was thinking that we don't know magic. Okay. I don't get what we're supposed to do with that.
He's probably in the cemetery.
Oh, we can't go to the cemetery according to the map. Yeah. It's just off the side. Old Man Poops may not look like much now, but he used to be an amazing hunter.
A monster hunter, if you will.
Alright, so there must be another scripted event to find. They better not be doing magic. See, this game went back to being really fucking good. You know what's weird? Lost Odyssey feels less modern than this game. Do we go? Bro, you know what magic is. Come on. Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Mischief should make a new game. A new game, and it will be 50 Cent, the JRPG. The third
Urge not to make. Urge not to make Barkley joke.
God damn it, you two!
Stop it! Stop it!
I had the most invasive thought.
I told you what would happen.
This inviting death, but the death would be so sweet if.
No, I got it. While 50 Cent is a good choice, I feel like there's already a group of people, one might call a party of rappers. They are kind of in a guild, one might call a clan. A Wu-Tang Clan art JRPG would be really fucking funny.
It actually would. Like, enter the 36th chamber or whatever. 35th? I forget the number.
Egos action adventure RPG.
Mm-hmm.
And you know...
Turn-based. But there's a rhythm element to it.
A G unit says Lucky Urchin, yeah. But no, the reason I went with 50 Cent is obviously because 50 Cent 3 would be the third installment in an existing series.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I would call it, right?
What?
50 Cent
$50. No, $50.
You can't call it that. That would disturb the brand.
I have a wholly original title, 50 Cent Shut Up and Rap Gaiden.
Oh.
I'm gonna get banned.
Oh, now we can go into the building. Okay.
Yeah, there's a series of Def Jam fighting games. They're really fun.
Yeah, the first one's kind of bad, the second one's really good, and the third one's really bad.
Which means the fourth one is going to be really good.
Yeah.
Maybe, if they ever make one, but it's EA, so I highly doubt it.
They keep Def Jam keeps putting out tweets like, where do you want to see, the next Def Jam? Like Def Jam Battle for New Orleans or whatever.
So
But
what?
they also just never... What I feel like you could a Wu-Tang JRPG isn't completely out of the question. Because, like, RZA does, like, made a movie.
Yeah.
RZA's, he's an actor. He's a
Well,
voice
he's been
actor.
in more movies, too. Like, he was just in that Mr. Nobody movie.
Like, I'm sure he would totally be up for a JRPG with the fucking Wu-Tang.
Alright, I'm going to look for my quest again. Y'all, this is just the most annoying thing in the entire world. Like, I don't like this whole I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Let's try to guess what the designers wanted.
I mean, they tell you what you're supposed to be doing.
Yeah, we're supposed to be in this town trying to find out about magic. We were told let's go look around town. I've walked all the way around the town. Now I'm like,
You haven't gone to enough shops and talked to enough people then.
for sure been at all.
You're blaming the game for your own failures.
I have checked everything I thought I could check. Obviously, I'm missing something, but I don't know what that is, and that's frustrating.
Have you gone in that building?
Yeah, this one. That's what I'm going to right now. Because I can't remember if I did or not. I know I did at the start when I first came here. He's just a shop.
Sorry for destroying you with facts and logic, Doc.
It
had to be done.
I haven't been destroyed yet. Because
You've been destroyed. I destroyed you.
There's nothing
No,
in the
you
shop.
weren't.
There's nothing in the shop, Bull.
Then you're not in the right place.
But I know I'm not in the right place.
You gotta find the right place. You can do it. I
Gold
believe in
needle,
you.
So we did do that. Alright. So we went into this shop, didn't we? The fucking magic lamp shop? Yeah, because that's where we talked to this fucker. Santa Claus.
Try asking again.
Yeah, see, McDykel isn't really Poops' daughter. Yeah, we did this one.
What did you say? What?
McDykel isn't Poops' daughter. That's the names we gave them. We did this shop already, because we bought a bunch of expensive shit. Now this is making me wonder if that one path out of town actually takes you somewhere else. Yeah, we can't interact with these bushes. Well, let's try going this way. Maybe this will actually take us somewhere else. And not... Yep. It just takes us back out. Fuck.
Go back in.
So far, everything has been like you kind of walk near somebody, and they you know, do a little cutscene, right?
Game just wants you to explore.
Like this guy said, have you talked to all my poops? Yes, I did. Wait, the innkeeper should be more reasonable once you have. Oh, maybe what they want me to do is sleep? 1 gil a night? I think we found our essential progression.
Very difficult, I know. Sometimes paying attention to dialogue will help you.
I hadn't talked to that one NPC. I'm gonna go sleep.
So you're saying I was right all along.
Well, it's obvious that... What? What? Oh shit, there's a fire. Where's our ninja? Oh, he's asleep.
Uh-oh.
Beppy!
Ooh, Solitude has a real nice question in the chat.
Okay.
I've often wondered, how do you design games that don't handhold too much but aren't frustratingly opaque? How do you find the balance between big arrow pointing to the next objective and I've no idea where to go next? I've seen playtest sessions where people have drawn some pretty extreme conclusions from watching players. Obviously that depends on some of the goals of your game, but like, how do you gauge how much frustration is useful towards the game's goals and themes before that, and then that frustration becomes the negative experience and you missed the point?
Yeah, so Generally, I don't think frustration has... I can't think of a game mechanic where frustration made me happy I was playing the game. Because I tend to think very... what's the word? McDykel's inside. Fuck. I tend to think that the best games are the ones that don't prevent you from... Or that don't get you to go, oh, shit. Like, this is a game, you know? Like, I think the best games get you absorbed in the game itself, and you're not really... Like, sir, if somebody just walked in the room and said, hey, are you playing a video game? You'd be like, yes, I am. Right? You wouldn't think of it as real. But... Sorry, I'm also trying to pay attention to the story. Do your magic, sir.
If anybody ever asked me if I was playing a video game, I'd tell them no. I don't engage in such activities.
They made more fire! They did the opposite of what they were trying to do. I'm only 70, fit as a fiddle. Yeah. The fuck is Realm? Is that a bomb? A balloon, huh? Magic.
Lemon zest.
Poisona. Oh shit, wait, I think I just poisoned my own dude. Good thing I missed. Mug, balloon, lore, aqua breath. That sounds useful. Holy shit.
I mean, I think one way to solve that, like, how do you not handhold too much but still let the player know, is just get people who just get a wide variety of people. Like, obviously it's hard for playtesting, but like, get into the most hands you can. Because then you can go, oh, maybe this is a bit too much. It's not, you know, too many people of too many backgrounds are having a struggle with this. You know, versus like everyone got it on the first try, and this was supposed to be like a big old puzzle, gonna take forever.
So, I guess the way that I think about it is, I want players to get really absorbed into the game. If they are frustrated with the game, they will start being mad at the designer, and then they're no longer in the moment, right? So I'm generally not a fan of frustrating a player. It doesn't mean I think games should be super easy, but I think frustration is counter to your desire to make something absorbing. So, I would think of it more like this. Think of like a cat trap. Like any kind of toy that cats like a box or tape on the ground. Aqua breath. Sorry, I was taking a sip of my Diet Beppis. I think cats require a certain level of stimulus to be happy. If your cat does not have a certain level of stimulus, it gets depressed. Our good friend Blade, who sometimes streams with us, was actually mentioning this the other day to our good friend Reki, who also streams with us, because Reki has adopted a feral cat, and she's very energetic. So they've been using a laser pointer to keep her occupied. Like, they took her to the vet, they checked her for chips, stuff like that. And she is apparently very young and recently abandoned, is what they're thinking. So, what Blade said was, he's like, Reki's like, I'm gonna go use the, the laser pointer, right? And Blade said, well, remember to give her a treat when she's done. And Reki goes, why? And he goes, because cats get depressed. If they play the game and they don't get anything after the hunt, they feel frustrated, right? So what you want to do is make sure the cat doesn't feel like it's lacking stimulus. Okay, so I guess we're just not going in this door.
I think that's it. Yeah.
Okay. I thought we were gonna beat it. It would clear, and then we would go through the door, right?
I mean, you can always check for a third time, right?
I guess, yeah.
I think you'll fight another group of 4, but
I should really heal Poops, huh?
that might be a good idea. Solitude brings up an example from overwhelmingly positive rated game audios on Steam. There's objective markers on activities around the farm, has the benefits so that players never lost or frustrated, but it might mean you might not explore the farm. Well, isn't that like the point you kind of drove across with like the movement stuff? Is if people are engaged in the thing, they might not sprint around.
Well, here's the fun fact.
Might not jump.
One thing we wanted to do, but we're not able to do, was actually we were thinking about having a journal that you can open and like get through, and you could actually mark, like you'd have a map on your map.
Okay.
And then you could, or like a map in your book, and you could actually mark on the map like, hey, I want to go here, right? So you'd be like, water the goats, and you could see goat thing, right? We just ended up not being able to do it. We did not have the resources to pull that off. This should kill him all, I think.
Ika Urchin or Leica Urchin asks, who's Doc? Which
Doc.
voice is Doc?
I'm Doc here. This is Doc speaking. That makes me sound like the Zodiac Killer. Shit. Okay.
You
Okay,
are the
Ted
Zodiac
Cruz.
Killer.
Okay, Ted Cruz, calm down.
Okay, I
Yeah.
checked it
He
for
was
the third
Ted Cruz
time.
this entire
It does not
time.
work.
I don't know why you checked it for the third time.
Because Curry said to check it for the third time. And I
You
thought it'd be funny.
I was
sarcastic.
being a shitter!
Who is fucking with you?
I'm sorry for respecting my friend's wishes.
You should never respect your friends. Get out of here.
Who else is present? Alright, there is... Say hi after I say your name. So there's Phil.
Hello.
There's Curry.
Hello.
There's Kevin.
Hey,
And then there's Bulk.
Howdy.
I said that in the order in which people joined. We did that last time, but we're doing it again. Shit, I put her in trance and I meant to just have her heal, whatever. Yeah, Solitude, my thinking is, you know, there's a lot we could say about it, but generally, yeah, I would recommend avoiding frustration and going for, like, stimulating a player like you would stimulate a cat, right? The cat needs to be engaged more than anything. So you want the cat to be thinking, you know, like, ooh, what's next? And then you need some sort of pleasing quality to it as well. That you know, this was a satisfying experience, right? And you know, humans are like this as well. It's just that we don't think of ourselves like this, but we are.
for
Flame
example,
eater? Oh
I-
god, what the fuck is bomblet? Magic, cure, poops, mug, flame eater, lore. Oh wait, why didn't I get my lore off?
one of the examples I was that I think would go really well for that also is how the story is presented, and I keep on thinking of like 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim because of its non-linearity, and you're trying to figure out what order certain events are
Yeah,
in.
don't do a spoil on that either.
No, I'm just saying that's basically how the flow goes.
I think
That's one I'm just terrified of being spoiled for me.
Now
Yeah, don't
I
worry,
can-
I'm not gonna say.
Okay.
But
one of
yeah,
the-
I'm just gonna say there's a reason why like the completion for that game is like up near like 60%.
Yeah, we were talking about this the other day, Kevin and me. The trophy completions are absolutely batshit insane. People like that game, and it's because it's really fucking good. Like, it's just enjoyable to get through. So it's got some of the highest
most
percentage
AAA
completions I've ever seen.
Yeah, most AAA games I've seen, it's like you're lucky to get like 15% completion.
Yeah, and you know what's funny is you see a lot of these people be like, people don't like playing our game because, you know, it's too long. It's like, no, people will give your game 1,000,000 hours if they love your game. Like, 13 Sentinels is like a 30-hour game. It's not short. It has an insanely high completion stat because roughly every 20 minutes, something fucking phenomenal happens. Saltmeister said that's just a Shibiri grape. You're not wrong.
It's like when they talk about like The Witcher 3. Oh, the finish the main storyline, achievement is 10% of people.
Yeah.
It's because they fucking loaded that game to the goddamn brim, and average playtime is like 150 hours. Of course, people aren't gonna get to the end.
Yeah. Items. We're gonna give him an elixir, or is it ether? We would just want ether.
I think on the frustration thing as well, I think it's just also the audience you're making a game for. Like, if you're making it's on the mind because I like, adventure games. I like point and clicks. If you're making an old school like LucasArts game in the vein of, Monkey Island or something, maybe you're trying to cater to that audience who wants a nonsensical puzzle that makes literally no fucking sense until the very end.
Like, I realize that audio
Maybe
being
that's
as short
part
as
of
it
it.
is, we have obscenely high completion stats. But yeah, if you can keep interest up, players will play your game longer. There are ways to do this beyond, oh god, Faraga. Holy
Oh,
shit.
shit.
He's just dead. Fuck.
Uh-oh.
Okay. I really need to get a Phoenix down up. Items. Phoenix down. Poops. Magic cure. Poops. Is she gonna get him off? I don't know. Not get him off. That's not right. Is she gonna get the attack off?
Uh-oh.
All right. Items.
Sounded right to me.
High potion.
Oh, fuck.
Poops.
Oh shit, she survived.
And then items, high potion, Terra. And then magic, cure, oops. And then we'll do another magic, fuck. Items, high potion, Terra. And then old man will finally get Aqua Breath off. I really should have equipped that ice rod, huh?
I think as well with the frustration, like, again, I think a game like Getting Over It works because it is a frustrating game, but like that's the intent and it's not the norm. If every game was like Getting Over It, then what's the point?
Oh my god, I
It's
think I
not
just
you.
won.
It's not special anymore.
Right.
Getting Over It frustrates me not because the game is frustrating, but I want to keep going just so I can listen to Bennett Foddy talk about game design.
And yeah, Solitude brings up a good point. You are self-selecting for that as a player. Like, this is a game that screams, I'm really frustrating. You're probably going to have it's a comedy game in a sense, right? And in that thing, I think the player is essentially signing a contract. The dog's trying to drag her into the flames.
That happens. Don't worry about it.
The dog knows she's
Contract.
evil.
You're agreeing to terms where it's like,
Well,
You're
it's
signing
like
the-
suture, like, right? We talked about this in some of the essays. I actually was reading one recently that talked about suture. Oh god, the dog's gonna fucking die. Holy shit. It's a ninja!
It's Peppy.
Beppy with the B.
Beppy. My bad. I'm sorry, Beppy.
Oh my god, he did the fucking Shogun assassin kill. Or
You're
Lone Wolf and Cub, whatever. You know what I mean.
you're signing the contract with the game that you'll approach it on its terms.
Yeah. And that's the point. Like, it's the reason why I think people who are like, Bioshock's the best game ever because it revealed for the first time that games aren't real. It's like, yeah, because most people already knew that. And all they were, like, it's the most, like, grade school level thing to do, right? The whole point of, our games, what was it? The whole point of, like, Would You Kindly is just to go, yeah, we don't have to try anymore. Because, the back half of the game after Would You Kindly, like, all the super linear stuff with the bad boss fight, he's turning it into just a shitty linear corridor shooter. And it's just like, it's not actually saying this is a good thing. He's just saying, by the way, games are fake. Could you imagine watching, say, Old Yeller in a movie theater? Some guy comes running down the aisle midway through the movie, and he's got a megaphone. He's just shouting, "It's not real. The dog doesn't have rabies. He lived a good, long life after the movie."
yeah.
I feel like you would be getting into some avant-garde shit if you did that for every screening, every showing, for every theater.
Sure, if it was avant-garde, but most people want
Yeah,
to
yeah.
feel sad when the dog gets shot. That's the point. You go to the movie to deal with the emotional catharsis, and if somebody tells you it's fake, it stops feeling real. It stops mattering to you. And that's the worst thing you can do as an artist. Is, by the way, none of this actually happened. Like, don't.
That's why I didn't care for the lighthouses the moment they started bringing up, oh, blame me, I'm a figment of your imagination. Like, okay, cool. So you're telling me that none of this could potentially happen?
I mean,
Okay.
I believe firmly that he did fuck a light bulb. The giant
Yes.
lighthouse light. That happened. No one can take that from me.
No, I think it's all real.
Bad news, Doc. I just saw a horse.
Oh,
Fuck. Oh, fun fact. In the new Destiny raid, there's a horse with 6
It's a-
asses. It's not a
Nice.
unit, it's just a, like, model that's in the, like, as you're walking through the level, you just see a horse with 6 asses. Yeah, Saltmeister, Robert Pattinson fucks a light bulb. It's a thing. Don't worry about it.
Don't tell me anything about the lighthouse.
I love Poops'
Good.
avatar here. It's perfect. He looks like he just, like, look around at everyone and go, like, what do you want? I'm gonna do crime. But, you know, Solitude also pointed out that, you know, I tend to say that game design is game design is the art of getting players to take interesting actions. And Solitude says, well, yeah, that actually makes sense. Like, if they're doing that, they won't be making interesting decisions. If they're being led by the nose of giant arrows, they're also not making interesting decisions. So my thinking is usually, I think players like to know what direction they're going in, and then they want to know how to go about doing it. Like, they want to figure that part out themselves. That's what I think leads to the best games. No, Bioshock does not have anything as artistic as fucking a light bulb. Sorry.
Yeah,
Again,
well,
it's
I
a
think-
lighthouse light bulb. It's not like a normal tiny light bulb. Like, the one Robert Pattinson fucks is, like, literally, you know, lighthouse size.
A Fresnel. That's
Yeah.
a Fresnel.
Yeah, it's a
light.
Fresnel lens.
Big
He's
ass
just
Fresnel.
into it.
I was gonna say, damn it, I lost the fuck.
So,
Also, I don't think I think that you have it backwards. It's Willem Dafoe who fucks the light. It's Robert Pattinson who wants to fuck the light.
doesn't he at the end of the movie? Like, isn't that the climax
No.
of the movie?
No.
No,
He gets
both
he gets
didn't
such
watch
a.
it.
Oh yeah.
Well, please finish your thought.
Yeah, finish the...
Drive, drive,
what?
drive.
Can't. I can't. It would spoil the thing, Kevin.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
goddamn.
that's true. You would spoil things. It's fine. I don't care. Whatever. So,
I'll
okay.
fuck off.
No, it's for
Oh,
bulk.
Bulk
Yeah,
doesn't
yeah.
want to... Oh, Bulk... Have we been spoiling the lighthouse for Bulk this whole time?
I'm like out of my mind at the moment, so I didn't hear a whole lot, so don't worry.
I'm very sorry. I did not realize you hadn't seen it. I thought you had
Yeah.
seen that one. So we're
No.
going up this way. Fuck! What the shit?
I have not played the Klonoa remasters just because I haven't gotten around to it. I've been busy.
I'm very tired.
No, I am too. I'm gonna end this stream
I'm-
soon. I was gonna ask, are we near the big shift in the game yet? Does anyone know?
I don't know.
I can't remember. Played this game in 1998 on PlayStation.
That's fair.
The CG cutscenes.
Oh, the thing is
Yes.
level 20. I'm gonna die.
I think I'm gonna head off. I've been awake since like 4:30.
That's
I
fair.
couldn't go to sleep.
In the afternoon?
No, 4:30 in the morning.
That's horrible. I'm sorry.
Well, that's when I have to be awake till tonight, so.
So
I've been up since a similar time.
Okay.
yeah, no, I woke up at 4:30. I'm like, okay, time to go back to bed, and I never did.
Rip. We got the
I'm
healing
gonna-
rod. Shit.
I'm gonna go sleep. Y'all have a good night.
Bananakin? What the fuck?
Bonacons.
Banana.
So are these staffs supposed to go to the old guy?
I think she can use them as well.
Okay. Well, we need to equip him properly, I bet.
He's a blue mage. They use weird shit usually.
What's a blue mage's deal?
They use monster abilities.
Oh, Solitude says it's at least one major dungeon away, so why don't we go ahead and call it as soon as I get outside of this room? he's got a healing rod now. All right. We don't need
Find
to
more
boost his
rocks to
strength.
hit than Portia.
Oh, but we can boost the strength of his magic. That's probably good, right?
Yeah, probably.
In White Cape always seems to be pretty good. We'll just go right out here, and we'll call it a save. Alright everybody, this has been a fun 4.5-hour stream. So I think my health is starting to mend. Because I also did 2 Destiny, well, 1.5. Combined it's probably 2 Destiny raids. Because I did one other encounter. I did a bunch of Destiny raiding today, and this, and it felt pretty good. No problem, Solitude. Like, we do our best, and I'm always appreciative that my boys like hanging out. We can just shoot the shit, answer questions, do game shit. If all goes according to plan, like I've got my physical therapy on Monday and Wednesday. I've got a glaucoma test on Tuesday. So it's a busy first half of the week, but after that, maybe it gets better. I don't know. At the same time, I'm gonna be pitching Waifu Death Squad to a bunch of people, so could be a really busy week. I'm not sure. But let's just say tentatively, I'm probably gonna stream a couple times. At least once next weekend. We'll see. But I'll try to do earlier in the day. I just had these late raids, so it got pushed really far. Anyways, I will see y'all on tomorrow. Peace. And they would be fucking crazy not to fund it.
Hopefully you get funded.
I think we will.
Yeah, the shit we came up with for acts, 2 and 3 was just fucking nuts, and I cannot wait. And it gets even better in 4 and 5, which we need to finish this week.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, by the way, just if you get a chance, go check out the mission I titled "Antenna to Heaven."
Oh yeah, I did see that. I forgot to reply. Did you see the UI stuff that Phil and I were talking about the other day?
Well, that stuff looks rad.
Yeah, we have a very cool looking UI planned. Anyways,
Yeah.
if anybody knows any actual like UI people like who do the implementation in Unreal, send them my way. We're gonna need them when we get funded. Anyways, night y'all. Peace.